Hey everybody, welcome. I'm just going to go ahead and start with a normals game here just to warm up. Played in a couple of days. Oh, normal draft. Well, let's see who I play. I'd like to get a Soraka or a brand game in. I know people love Soraka and I want to try to play some Soraka, but... Or Misfortune. I might do Misfortune actually. I really like Misfortune and I need to practice her because she's a powerful pick right now. Got my cat sitting on my lap here. I just got back from traveling. I've been out of town for the last couple of days, so thanks for being patient with me on that. Back travels are good. But yeah, I just got back in, which is why I'm starting a little bit late today. Good kitty. I'm not sure how long I'll be running tonight. I'll try to run at least until, maybe 2 o'clock or something. I'm not sure if I'll be able to stay up that late. I am a little on the tired side. Trying to get this computer running over here. Hey, what's up? What's up, Havoc, Faded, and Celagora? What's up, Tim? Hey, what's up, Ooey Gooey? And Maha Zai. Do I rate Morg at all? I'm not sure what you mean by rate. Do you mean play or rate? I do rate her in my tier list video. Just clarify for me what you mean. If you're saying play her, I don't play her much. If you're talking about analyze or talk about her, I usually talk about her at least once per stream. And I talk about her in my tier list video. So if you have any specific questions, I can answer those for you. Well, my home is here now, but I went back to where I grew up, yes. For a couple of days. I had to meet up with my grandma and talk about some legal stuff. And then I just hung out with some friends from over there. She wanted some legal counsel. Hey, what's up, Chillavine? Oh, do I think she's a strong pick? I do not think Morg is a strong pick right now. Where did I put her? I think I have her... I'll link my tier list video here so you can kind of hear what I have to say about her in depth, but I'll tell you sort of off the top of my head what I think. Yeah, I'll post that up. I think I put her in like tier 3 or 4. We see her in the bottom lane. So if you look at the tier list, it is kind of a long video, but you can just click in the description here and you'll see where I talk about all kinds of different champions. Yeah, I talk about her, it looks like at 153. And then, you can look at my Google Doc where I just clicked on here and sort of get the text version of it. So yeah, I've got her kind of in the middle of tier 3 here. So basically anything that's above here on the list I would probably recommend over her in most situations. So when Morg is good is when people are doing a lot of heavily crowd control based builds. I think I might actually go Misfortune just because I need to actually practice her because I will play her. Brand is like, he's good, he's fun, but I just don't know if I'm going to play him that much. But Misfortune I actually probably will play and I need to get better with her, so. But yeah, so Morg is good in an environment where many of the games hinge upon very long crowd control based abilities. So she is good against Ashe in the sense that you can block an Ashe arrow or with her black shield. She's good against, she's okay against like Blitzcrank. Who else? Maybe a Lux Snare. There's things that are, she'd be good against Leona. So she's good against crowd control, but the problem is right now in the current meta, the vast majority of people are going to play AD champions, specifically AD assassin caster type of champions, and people aren't running a lot of crowd control in general. You know, you've got your Kha'Zix, your Rengar, your Talon, your Quinn. These are all like really strong picks right now, and the Black Shield doesn't give you any protection against that. You know, Quinn doesn't care if the crowd control applies or not. The fact that you can't prevent any damage from Quinn unless you hit her with a Q before she jumps on an AD carry is problematic. Also, everyone's going to be running Edge of Night on everybody, and so they're going to start their initiation with an Edge of Night, and you're not really going to have any way to pop it. I'm pretty sure the W doesn't pop it, so you're going to have to hit them with a Q or your ult plus a Q. And so she just doesn't have a lot of ways to really quickly deal with Edge of Night assassins, and that's pretty much what most people are going to run. So, you know, there are specific cases where she could be good into, like I said, a Leona or an Ashe or something like that. But, you know, overall, I think there are probably better picks most of the time. I mean, she's good against Malzahar. Like, if Malzahar is trying to do his ult or something, she can be good for canceling that. And she's good at canceling, like, a Warwick ult. So, I mean, she can be useful in some situations, but I think usually you would want somebody else. Well, sort of, Romeo, but a big part of Nami and why she's been picked competitively is she's good against poke because she has a heal. So she's kind of the best healer right now, as reflected on my tier list, because she has a lot of utility. Like, she does have good poke, she has good harass early, and she has a heal, so you can heal through particularly Varus arrows. So that makes her good. And she has hard crowd control and multiple forms of it. So you can hit people with a bubble. You can also hit people with the wave to disengage. And you can knock Jhin out of his ult from really far away. So that's why Nami is picked a lot kind of competitively. She has a lot less damage and all-in kill threat than Brand. But she does apply early pressure in the same way that Brand does. So I'd say yes and no. Like, she's kind of like a little Brand, but specifically because she's pretty good against poke champions, or she's as good as you're going to get as far as heal champions right now that are well-rounded. I know what I'm doing. No, I think that's where it is. Where's the mullet? Don't have a mullet, unfortunately. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, glad I can help you. So, you know, I think she can be good, but just being realistic with you, I think there are probably better choices. When tanks come back, and especially when they nerf Edge of Night, I've seen some stuff that looks like they're going to nerf it really hard next patch, thank God. Then we might be able to dust off Morgana and some of the tanks. But right now, people like Nautilus and Morgana have a really hard time with Edge of Night because that item's ridiculous. So I think next patch they're reducing its effective uptime by 5 seconds. So instead of lasting 10 seconds, it's only going to last 5 seconds. Then I think it has a longer cooldown. And there's some other nerf to it also. I think it has less damage on it, like 10 less damage or something. These are all things that I've been saying for the last couple of patches that they should do. They should make you pay a price for utility, and they should lower the utility a little bit, which is exactly what they're doing. So now you have to sacrifice an additional 10 AD to buy it. And I really like that they're reducing the uptime on it, so you have to be much more calculated with your aggression. So you turn it on, you've got 5 seconds, you have to go and start that fight. And if you don't start it, if you mess up the coordination, then you're going to pay, because you're not going to have it. Get a pomp. I don't know what a pomp is. I'll have to look it up, but probably not. If a pomp is very different from the kind of Beatles-esque haircut that I have right now, then I'm probably not going to do it. Hey, thanks, Peter. There's nothing wrong with mullets. Mullets are cool, but, you know, I gotta keep it at least kind of respectable for the students. Let me scroll up a little bit here. Really, Greg? It's funny. I don't know. I'll have to scroll up and see some of the other comments here in a second. I gotta kind of pay attention because Leona's causes problems early on. I shot that so that I would get rid of love tap, so if I attack him, it's going to love tap him. They are nerfing Misfortune a bit next patch too, at least from what I've seen so far. So I really like what they're doing. Yeah, I don't know why he was trying to posture up like that when he was so low against a Draven. I really like Draven a lot. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Draven. I think he's extremely powerful right now, especially with the Warlords changes. Or not Warlords. Yeah, with Warlords and the multi-hit one. He's running Warlords, which is weird to me, but... Anyways, I think he's good. Fervor, that's what I was looking for. Okay, I was trying to step in front so that would reduce some damage that he took off of that. Because it gets reduced by each person that it goes through, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let me refresh this here, and I'll see if I get some more questions. As I go back through. I'm going so slow because I didn't have a point in strut, because I wanted 2 points in E. Yeah, we'll just go for that for now. It looks good. We'll grab one more biscuit. I kind of needed to grab a pink, but I would have had to wait for another couple of seconds. Well, I'm trying to refresh it. Give me a second. Okay, here it goes. Think. Okay, some people were asking about the time. It's Monday to Friday, 8:30 to about 2 or 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. I've been going later, but I have to scale it back a little bit, probably, to get to about 5 to 6 hours. And then sometimes on the weekends. Often on the weekends, but I don't guarantee it on the weekends because sometimes I have to travel out of town. And sometimes I am late occasionally on some, like I might not start until 9 on some days. It just depends on what's going on. Like if I have really late student conferences or something, then I might be a little later. But in general, it's pretty accurate on the times. Yeah, I was late tonight, like I said, because I was coming in from a state that was, you know, 4.5 hours away, and it's just a lot of moving parts. See, we just put up so much poke on this Varus. Even though Leona wants to engage, she really can't, because we'll just kill her. Oh, she's out of mana. Ori's out of mana. I could have maybe turned that more. My vision was a little off. I didn't see Ziggs coming in fast enough. Sorry, Sadie. Okay, he's not going to get it. I'll just get it here in a second. Alright, well, if no one else is going to get this health, I guess I will. Sorry, the chat isn't back yet. I've got to refresh it. That laptop might be kind of goofed up. So it's kind of out in the cold. A lot of the car ride back. I was just trying to hold it so it wouldn't go into the tower. Let me try to refresh it again over here.
An enemy has been slain.
I gotta back up. I mean, he can't come running through all those creeps. I was just trying to contest vision a little bit there. I mean, I think my laning phase is usually really solid for Misfortune. It's just like being safer in team fights and closing out games, I think, is a bigger issue. We should be crushing him on CS. Here we are. It's 57 to 37, basically. No, we should be zoning. Like, he keeps auto-pushing. Which Draven kind of wants to do that because he wants to catch his axes, but at the same time, like, I think it'd be worth it to zone him. Excuse me. Oh, I think the cat's about to do her thing. Come on, don't do it when on the engage. Okay, there we go. And Kitty. Yeah, Leona, she's not 6 yet, but we gotta, you know, respect it a little bit here. He might go ward it. Yeah, he's gone.
I know what I'm doing.
Put some damage on him just in case Ziggs or somebody wants to roam. Yeah, so they're nerfing Varus and they're nerfing Misfortune. I mean, they're doing all the nerfs that we would expect on this patch on the next patch for some reason. Maybe they just couldn't figure out the right way to do it. I don't know. Last patch, but it looks like the next patch is going to be pretty good, pretty substantial. Someone pointed out in the comments, I haven't been able to read all the comments over the last few days, but someone pointed out that the old, you know, Mortal Reminder or whatever also gave the 45% reduction in there. Just like, oh, that's not that big of a deal. But the problem is it is, because a full Mortal Reminder costs something like 2,700, 2,800 gold. They're saying that the old Mortal Reminder gave the 45%, so it didn't really matter. But it did, because you have to complete. You had to complete the Mortal Reminder before. And you don't have to do that. Now, you can just spend 1,300 gold and basically counter a counter any armor champion. So that's the big difference, is you get to get that super armor penetration, you know, 1,300 gold faster. That's a really big deal. So yeah, you could get the same penetration, but no one would actually complete those items a lot of the times. It was too expensive. You had to finish your core items first. But now you can finish your core items and then just get that 1,300 item. The Last Whisper. It's still a really big deal. Oh shit, I'm lagging. Can't move. What the hell is going on?
Not a problem.
This guy's like, nah, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't care what this dude says, man. I'm not fighting an Elise and a Leona 2v3 as Misfortune. Maybe if I was Zyra. Like, what is this lag? Hold on, let me exit out of Chrome here. It might be freaking me out or something. Yeah, Chrome was giving me a lot of extra milliseconds there. Yeah, I'm still getting in the hundreds. This does not feel good. It feels unresponsive. I don't know what the deal is. Well, hopefully it gets better. If it doesn't get better, then I might have to restart. Because, yeah, this feels very clumsy and unresponsive. Okay, that feels better. Sort of. Because the thing about Misfortune is she doesn't, like, if you can't channel her ult, then she's not going to do anything, really. So if there's a bunch of people with crowd control around, like an Elise and a Leona, then she's not going to do good. And like, she's not a 2v3 kind of champion. She's okay, but she's not Zyra. Like, she can't just instantly blow somebody up. Yeah. Hey, Delis. I don't know. There's always somebody, man. You can't win.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
I'm pretty sure that we have, like, at least a couple of people that just like to come in every day and dislike. I mean, it's fine. It's whatever. You can't please everybody, unfortunately.
An enemy has been slain.
Either because I don't play their favorite champion or whatever. They wanted to say racist stuff and I banned them and they just made some other account or something. I mean, who knows? Yeah, it's not worth.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude, I don't instantly blow it up. I mean, I don't know what people are expecting. There's like, dude, why didn't you kill that tower? It only had 6 shots left after I got tower aggro. It's like, dude.
Enemy killing spree.
Don't get cocky.
Yeah, I just need to run. I don't even know why I turned. This guy keeps wanting to fight these, and we just can't. Like, I need to just run immediately. I tried to just roll up, like I knew Leona was going to engage on me. I tried to roll up and E the Varus and turn, but obviously if they're running at us like that, there's another person there. I mean, they're just 3-4 person camping bottom. Which frankly, they have nothing better to do, so why not? I just need to run. It was like, ah, GG, it's 14-14. Game over. God, dude. People are just sad, man. Some people are just really sad.
Set sail.
It's like some student in class or something that's like the first quiz of the semester that's worth like a 20th of your grade or something, and they fail the first quiz, and they're like, oh, GG, failed the class. It's like, dude, it's not even like close. The class is not even done. Like, not even close. I don't know. Alright, GG, I'm never gonna find anybody. This one girl said she didn't want to go on a date with me. No one else out there. GG. People are just such drama queens about just about everything. People have never had like any kind of adversity in their life ever that they've overcome. Try to ride a bike, fall off. GG. Never gonna ride a bike. I mean, you know, I don't want to say never, never, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a time and a place where you should probably concede if it's causing you too much mental stress. And you're just tilting too much and you think there legit is virtually no way you're going to win. There's a time and a place, but it's a very small time and place. I think the vast majority of games are winnable if you just try and figure out how to win. But yeah, I mean, it's way less than people think. In terms of, like, people should surrender way less than they do. I mean, I've explained this before on stream, where it's like, people just think, oh, I just want to start a fresh game, whatever, I'll get it back next time. It's like, yeah, but you won't. Like, necessarily. That's not guaranteed. And if you give up on enough games over time, you're costing yourself a lot. You know, even if over an entire season, you know, you win 5 games where you were down and you wanted to give up. That's not many games. If, you know, you play 500 games in a season, that's not many. If you just win 5 more games that you thought were hopeless, if you just make a comeback victory in 5 of those, then that's another division. Right? That's the difference between Silver 1 and Gold. Or Bronze 1 and Silver. Or Platinum and Diamond. Every game counts. Every single game matters. You don't want to freak yourself out too much with that, but it's true. Every game matters. Every game that you lose, it's going to take 1 to make up. And then an additional 1 to make any progress. So every game counts. You have no games to spare. Outside of, like, maybe if you just got promoted or something and you don't lose any LP, but even then you're still losing your hidden MMR. Yeah, I mean, you have to, like, for you to climb, you have to be able to win games that look like you can't win them. That just statistically has to happen, or you're never going to climb. Well, that's true, Esper. If you're just playing normals, and, you know, obviously if it's just stressing you out too much, then whatever, you know. You can give it up on normals, but for ranked, you know. Oh, God. This is the normals, by the way. I'm just warming up with the normals. Whatever, it's fine. I thought I'd get her. She must have got away with like 1 tick of health. Yeah, I know it's stressful, like I said, but you gotta figure out some way if you're playing ranked to pull it together and just put your head down, just mute people if you have to, and just win the game. Like I said, it doesn't have to be a high percentage. If you just win like 10% of the games that seem unwinnable, you'll probably get to 5 games easily by the end of the season. That'll be 1 extra division. Probably even more. I mean, that's just like rough napkin guesstimation there. If you play a lot of games, it could be 2, it could be 3 divisions. Who knows?
Don't get cocky.
Alright, I want those, and then... Do they have any tanks?
Ally has been slain.
No.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright. Ghostblade is actually nice for repositioning. It does give extra CDR, which I don't need. Might just go Edge of Night. Do they have any CC? Yeah, they have a lot of CC, actually. I'm just gonna go Edge of Night.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Dallas the Schemer.
Dangerous eyes. I like that.
Oh god. that was rough to watch. Alright, we need to try to get this area under control so we can ward here. Or so we can get the dragon, rather. I should have put this further over.
Not a problem.
Oh, don't even. Okay, interesting. She's trying to run up and 1v1 me. Okay, bro. Got him. Nice, we got him. So because I had such good vision control, Ori was trying to get vision of that area.
An ally has been slain.
Ori was trying to get vision, and that's why we caught her out and killed her. It's all about the vision, really. That's so much of the game is vision. And making the right plays around that vision. Hey, what's up, Mr. Magpie? Welcome back. Hey, Ko-Tran. Yeah, I play support, buddy. Stick around. I'll show you the channel when we're in... Oh, God. Yeah, I'm dead. I should have run. I should have seen him on that. I was looking over at the screen. That's alright. It's just a normal game. While I'm warming up here. Yeah, but I'll show you around the channel. We have a lot of stuff. I stream Monday to Friday, 8:30 to about 2:30 Eastern Standard Time, and then I have a bunch of guides on the channel. I have all the past streams cataloged. I have playlists of a bunch of different champions. A lot of good support content out there. And it's really a focus on teaching people how to become better at the game as well. So, I mean, it's got some fun, too. We have fun here. We have some, we have some good times, but at the same time, it's the real reason for the channel, and what makes me happy is just hearing people that do a lot better because of the channel. They're like, oh, I learned this great stuff, or I learned how to, play this champion better, and I'm having so much more fun, or I'm gaining all this extra elo. That's what it's really all about. And creating an awesome community. We have a great chat community here that comes out every night to hang out and just make it a really welcoming, fun place for everybody. So, all of that's really cool to me. Yeah, we're not gonna get it.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, thanks so much for the sub, friend. Who do we have join us here? I kind of have a laptop off to the side that I try to look at. It's sort of acting clunky right now. A little clunky, a little funky. So it might take me a second to get to the chat sometimes. Cecilio and Maurice, thank you very much. And Pablo and Chase, thanks for the subs.
I've got a good feeling about this. Set sail.
Gangplank shoots a Desert Eagle. Nice, John. That's awesome. That's what I like to hear. Hey, Aurelia. John started in bronze and now he's working his way through gold. Some guy told me, and I'm not sure if he's trolling or not, but he said when he started watching me last fall, he started at like bronze 2 and now he's like diamond 4 after watching my channel. He didn't seem like he was trolling. I asked him if he was joking or something. He's like, he didn't say anything. But I've had a lot of people tell me they do very well. Oh god, this flank here is not looking good. We gotta get Aurelia out of there. I can't have her creeping up. Whatever, just let her go. Who cares? Oh, okay. Who is it, just Varus? He's probably got his top base, right? Well, his base is going to burn for it. Before I back? I did, right? I've got 1, 2, 2. I could have put one more up. It depends, right? So if I have good wards available, I'm not just going to drop wards to boost my stats, right? So if I have these wards, which I really like right now, and let's say I back right here, I'm not just going to drop like a ward here and here. You know what I'm saying? So if there are already good wards down, then I don't drop. If I have time, though, you know, there probably are some instances where I could drop some more. But I think in general, the answer to that is I don't want to replace wards that are already in good spots. And remember, like, your wards, like, you really want to be tactical with your wards in solo queue because a lot of people aren't going to buy them. So you need to be thinking, where do I need to ward? So where are we going to be working on the map? You need to have that planned out ahead of time. So if we're working this area, for example, then I need to have wards up around here. So that's why you don't just want to put wards anywhere. So like right now, I don't need to ward Baron that much. So we have one ward over there, but we're not currently trying to work that area, so I don't need a ton of wards over there. So sometimes I'll hold on to my wards until we go for something tactical. So in other words, sometimes I won't place wards because we might rotate and I'm not quite sure where we're going to go yet. And then, like, so for instance, let's say that I dropped all 3 wards right there around blue, even though we have pretty good coverage with just one ward and the pink ward that the guy left. Well, if we want to get both of these inhibitors and then rotate over to Baron, for example, the game's over, but let's say we want to get both of those inhibitors and then run over to Baron and try to get it really quickly. Well, if I dropped all 3 of my wards in that area, then I won't have the wards when we rotate over to Baron. Or, for example, you know, if we take mid tower, I don't necessarily need to drop all of my wards like in and around mid if we might go for Baron after that, because I want to have a couple of wards left for that. So, you know, it's a mixture of, yes, I could optimize it sometimes when I'm about to back, but other times I'm deliberately saving some wards if we might actually rotate somewhere. Or I already have good wards down that I want to keep and I don't want to replace them. So it just depends. And sometimes it would take too long for me to go ward. So, you know, sometimes people will say things like, I had somebody, I don't remember who it was, who's, I think, a regular viewer that's a sub, that was saying, hey, why don't I, you know, rotate mid after I back and get some deep wards, you know, in their jungle. I assume, you know, he didn't say this, but because X pro player or diamond streamer does it like that. And my answer was, well, you can't do that in lower elos because your AD carry is going to die. And I've learned that, and that's a hard lesson that I've had to learn, but I've gained a lot more elo once I realized that. You know, you can't roam as much in gold and silver and lower. You can't roam as much. And sometimes you just can't do those deep wards because your AD carry is going to die if you do. It doesn't matter if you ping them. It doesn't matter if you tell them that what you're doing. They're going to die. They're not going to respect engage range as bot lane. They're going to die, and they're going to rage at you. So yes, in theory, I should be getting deeper wards, but in practice, you just can't do that sometimes because the risk is too high. Also, if you don't know where the jungler is, people won't help you out when you want to go ward, and so they won't back you up, and so you risk dying depending on the situation. And sometimes, you know, maybe your team needs to go set up for middle or Baron or just something that's really time sensitive where you need to back and be back out there on time, and so you don't have those extra 20 seconds to go run up in their jungle and throw a couple of wards down. I mean, it just depends on many factors. So, you know, I think I could optimize it in some ways, but I think also I can't always drop as many wards as perhaps it seems like I should drop. So yeah, in theory, you're right. You know, you should use your wards, but at the same time, you know, there are situations like I just described where, there are situations where you need to be careful about warding. Warding is not always the, you know, obviously everyone here probably knows that, but especially for people that don't support a lot, warding's not nearly as easy as people think it is, right? It's very dangerous. You can die. You have to know how to put it in the, like, where you're going to go. Like I just said, you have to prioritize where you want to be on the map, because there's not going to be enough ward coverage for the whole map, because people just don't buy wards other than the support usually until diamond. So you have to know where you're going to go because you only have so many wards. Now back in the day when there weren't sight stones, when you just bought all green wards, yeah, just ward wherever you want because there's no limit. You know, it wouldn't be uncommon to have 10 wards down as support. You'd light up the whole map. But these days, you have to be much more strategic with your ward placement. Which is interesting, but... That's true, Andres. Yeah, that's exactly right, Hyper ST. Hyper knows what I'm talking about. GG support. I tried to walk up 3/4 of the lane and farm against a Leona Draven while my support was away. How was I supposed to know she could use her ultimate to engage on me? Yeah, it's sad, but it's true, unfortunately. You just... And that's what kept... I mean, that's what was holding me back a lot of the season, is I went from playing Diamond to getting placed into games playing in Silvers. Like, I went 6-4 in my promos and went from Diamond 5 to Gold 2. And then was getting placed into games with Silvers. And I was trying to play the game like it was Diamond. Like I was picking Malzahar a lot, roaming, getting deep wards, trying to make picks on people, and AD carries just dying and raging out. Just trying to get too aggressive early on in lane, and you know, I was trying to play champions like Tom Kench and other stuff that just isn't effective yet this season, and I had to change my mentality. Yeah, that's right. Actually, you know, I thought Malzahar was really overpowered when I first sort of discovered him in 6.24 or 2.3, I don't remember, back in December when I started playing him. I was really excited about him, and I had some really amazing games, but then, you know what, just like after the 100 games that I played him, I only had like a 45% win rate or something. And for me, and that's problematic, because my Zyra has like 60% now. I used to have 70% with Zyra in my first like 80 games. But the problem for me with Malzahar is that he, to some extent, requires team coordination. Well, there's a couple of things. One, he requires team coordination. Like, your team has to actually kill the person that you're ulting. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I've actually had numerous times where I ult somebody and no one touches him. Like, literally the person sits in a 2.5 second channeled ult. No one touches him. He gets out of it with 20% health and kills me and gets away. Like, it seems unbelievable. But that happens a lot when I'm Malzahar. And he doesn't have a lot of pressure in lane if people just run away from the minions. And Quicksilver Sash just hard counters him. If anyone ever gets a Quicksilver Sash, you're screwed, basically. So there were a lot of problems. And the thing, like, the reason I switched over to doing Zyra all the time and started getting a lot more elo, because Zyra just straight 100 to zeros people, basically. And she can do it from a safer range. She doesn't have to sit there and channel for the whole 2.5 second ult. And it can hit multiple people. So she just completely can wreck 1v1 and 5v5. Whereas Malzahar, you know, in a 5v5 team fight, especially if your team is behind, like, the only people you can really hit are the tanks trying to dive at the time, and you're not going to do a ton of damage to them. Sometimes you have to ult them because you can't get to the squishies. Because even if you flash ult the AD carry, someone's going to interrupt like your ultimate. Whereas no one interrupts Zyra's ultimate. You just press the buttons like lightning fast, and boom, it just does all the damage to everybody. And she has much more reliable poke in lane. She gets free vision. There's just all kinds of reasons why I think that Zyra is just way better than Malzahar the vast majority of the time. Exactly, Dallas. I mean, it's like some of these things seem ridiculous, but the thing about Zyra is like no one has to do anything hardly. If your AD carry doesn't follow up in lane, it doesn't matter. You can run them out of lane 1v2. Like, welcome to Zyra. I mean, you can just straight kill somebody, you know, quickly, especially level 6 by yourself. If your AD carry doesn't do anything, you just kill him. And that's the thing. And she has that miracle ult, right? So it doesn't matter how much you're down often. Later in the game, if you catch 3 people in a root and an ultimate later, at any point in the game, even if they're up like 10,000 gold, you're going to like melt. You're going to win that fight. So she's just really good. Someone asked earlier, is there something that I wouldn't pick Zyra into? It'd have to be multiple things. Like, one counter pick's not enough. Like, I might play Zyra into Misfortune even. But, like, if they have, like, a Misfortune, a Hecarim, and a Singed or something like that, then I might, I might reconsider into something else. If they have multiple diving, assassin, or tank things, and something really annoying in lane, then I might not do it. Now, they picked Vel'Koz. I had first pick, so I had no idea what they were going to pick. So I didn't get a chance to do any counter picking.
First blood. An enemy has been slain. Minions have spawned.
Well, he flashed.
So much more to see.
Let me get out of this. Oh, I already am out of it. What? Just close all this crap. This might be taking up space. I don't know. Exit. Yes. Exit. Okay.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Okay, so I don't want to hit these.
Venture off the beaten path. Such a busy world.
It's annoying. So yeah, I mean, Vel'Koz is not great in lane. Vel'Koz is really annoying to have to deal with. No, Varus has used all of his mana, so that's positive.
Ally has been slain.
Seriously? Oh, okay, it was a gank. And if he's gonna give me that free plant and not step on it, I'll use it. It's Wukong, huh? Alright, I gotta roll out. Alright, I'm gonna go for the kill here.
The forest holds many surprises.
I'm gonna wait on one more pot. Because I think I can catch him and root him and kill him. Unfortunately, Vel'Koz doesn't really apply that much pressure, sorta kinda, but she should still be able to farm, at least with her Q. Yeah, should, well, if she could time it right. They're basically even on CS. Sivir is actually pretty good against these poke type of champions. And I'm gonna come back with full health, and Vel'Koz has nothing, so, and a book. So we should be able to really put the screws to him here. That should get his flash, yeah. It's good. We should be able to zone this, I think. I gotta let them not back here.
Venture off the beaten path. Such a busy world.
Alright, so now we're ahead on CS. At least for now. No. Okay, we got him. Oh, we got both of them. Jeez. Okay, sweet. That Amp Tome, though. That's a new build I've been working on lately. It's just sneaking in that Amp Tome before Sightstone. It's greedy, but I feel like a lot of times I have a lot of kill threat. Okay.
Just a harmless flower.
Nice. Good job, Delis.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know, Butter. I mean, we're not quite at that point yet where AD carries will actually get aggressive in lane. Like, they'll throw stuff now. We're at the level where... we're at the level where if I hit them with crowd control, they will hit them with stuff. They won't just sit there and watch me now. But we're not quite at the level where they will get up there and get as aggressive as I am and punish mispositionings. I don't know. Just save it.
A promising garden.
Was that an ult? I think that was a Varus ult, right? Oh god. Why is he there? I guess he TP'd in. Now he can just straight ult me. Damn it. I thought I had him. I should have warded it first. I just wanted to catch him off guard. Because I knew he couldn't see me and I saw him walk in there. So I was like, if he's like anywhere in this half of the bush, like these 3/4, he's so dead. If I just hit him with anything right there. But he was like right, just like a millimeter outside of range of it. And so it didn't hit him.
Enemy killing spree.
And he was able to turn around and kill me. So that was unfortunate. The calculated risk there didn't pay off.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Did get an Infernal out of it, which is good. But yeah, I should have just not been greedy and just either put a plant in there or warded it. But I didn't want to give my position away. Like, he knew I entered the bush here, but he didn't know that I ran all the way up here to go for it. But he read it pretty well.
Things aren't always what they seem. To see. Just a harmless flower.
Seriously? Get off me, boy. Think you're just gonna roll up on me like that, huh? I don't think so. He didn't think I'd turn like that, huh? He don't know me. He don't know me.
An ally has been slain.
Wait until take root.
I mean, I just said Wukong was there. I mean, right? Right here, Woobot. And he tries to roll up and get him. I mean, I don't know. Alright, I saved her life. Temporarily. Okay. You got a spell shield, that old Sivir. Oh, Jesus Christ, really?
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I am not going to be sad when Varus gets nerfed. I mean, there's virtually no counterplay to him. Like, what the hell is that range? That's so stupid. Like, he's from here all the way over to here. And he gets to shoot it like every 5 seconds or something. It's just so hard. Like, all you can do is dodge arrows. And, like, try to flank him or something. I don't know. Varus is just extremely frustrating to go against. Specifically, he's good against Zyra. And I don't like that.
Come close.
Let's just not overdo it. Let's just do one. Well, we'll do two, because they're going to clear one of them, probably. Anything that's poke is pretty good against Zyra. Yeah, I was getting sassy with him. I mean, I should have just not. I should have been back further. It's just that the range on that crap is still alarming, and I've been playing against Varus for like 2 months. And the range on it is still insane. Round 2. Fight!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, do not pass go, do not collect $200, like, whatever. Get out. I gotta buy some. I guess I just gotta keep it. Oh, I need to buy something, though. I guess I can get... feels gross. Okay, whatever. I'll just do it. God, I hate leaving that much money left. I wanted to buy the little 500 gold thing, but I really need that Haunting Guys. Yeah, you're right, Airton. I shouldn't have been there, but I thought I was going to be able to farm that from a safe range. Like, I was, like, right here, and he was, like, right here. And he just, like, just grabbed me with the edge of it. Fucking champion. He didn't even charge it up. He just throws it straight at you. Oh, God. Dude, they're all coming down here. You already know they are. You already know they are. They want to kill us, and they want to get that mountain dragon. I can't really contest it. Jesus. And a Lux, and a Vel'Koz. I mean, this is a really bad comp. Seriously, kill him. Okay, thank you. Hit him! Hit him! Sivir's just like dancing with him.
Venture off the beaten path.
That's right, Squishy Coast. Oh, nice, we got it. That's good.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Alright, well, they're definitely going to camp us because they've only have one tower left. Now, I might be able to just one-shot this Varus right here, right now, if he comes back up here.
Venture off the beaten path.
What's up now, boy? You in my woods. That's my bush.
It lurks beneath the soil.
Going straight Nom style on him here. God. Can't do your little sniping when you don't see it coming, can you?
Grasp.
Give me that pink. Uh-oh.
So much.
God, I love that item. I had to flash it. I mean, I could have tried to Q him as well, but I knew there was going to be at least one other person coming. I figured if I Q'd him, he would actually be able to gap close me right there on the spot and ult me. So I just had to run and flash. What the f... Yeah, their team is just like a collection of things I hate, basically. Like, they have like one of the ultimate anti-Zyra teams. And I'm still doing okay in this game. Like, you got Wukong, Varus, Vel'Koz, and Lux. How is this GP losing to a Lee Sin in lane that hard? That's unbelievable.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Wait, what'd they get? They get the tier 2? Oh no, they got a Nazir tower? Okay. Hit him with the Area 51 plant combo like that.
The forest holds many surprises.
Alright, let's see if we can hit him with some magic again here. That's right.
Such a busy one.
Get him out of there. Alright, if they're not coming for me, I'm just going to push this in. I think they're probably coming for me. At least one of them.
Filter life from them.
At least one of them's coming for me. Probably Wukong.
An ally has been slain.
I need to get some more wards up top here.
Take careful steps.
God, how are we losing this hard? What's going on?
Come closer.
Alright, so someone's obviously right there trying to creep. I don't know they're messing with a master creeper. Oh, that was warded? Damn it, seriously?
Take root.
Come on, guys. Don't do that to me. I got these ward hacks. Oh, I got him. Got him with the slow. Off the slow plants. Get him, Sivert. Oh, she ain't gonna get him. She ain't gonna get him. I might be able to get this Vel'Koz around this corner here. Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. Nope. Oh god, that hurts. Get it off me. Get it off me. It burns. Do we have a water? We don't have a water drake. Boo. I love water drake, man. At least one of them. Oh god. Dude, I'm scared of that thing. No, he's going for me! Get off me! Get the monkey off me! Ah! God, I hate that mother... I hate him. I hate him so much. Wukong and Knight's Edge, man. About the most troll thing I can think of. I mean, it's 1,000 damage. He's got one item. He's got Edge of Night. I guess he's got his jungle item and Edge of Night. It's 1,000 damage. Alright. I mean, he's not overpowered or anything. He's just extremely annoying. Okay. Go with this. I mean, Zyra does a lot of damage too. It's the invisibility gap closer. That's what gets me. I don't know. Shaco doesn't bother me that much. I don't know why he bothers me. Like, I don't mind even Shaco. They're fine. It's just him. Did we at least got the Infernal. God, we're going to give up like a pentakill for that or something. I might be able to just straight kill them all right here if they didn't see that ward. If they walk up. No, they're not going to do it. That's right, Dallas. Be my mouthpiece. Say the things I can't say. Alright, round 4. Let's do this. I don't have ult yet, but I think we can still take him. Nah, I missed him that time. What the hell? How does that happen? Jesus Christ. Did I just flash on him and kill him right here? I mean, he's gonna kill me. If I just sit here and just let him... It's gonna look real bad if I flash and he kills me before I kill him. Can I flank him? I might be able to flank him. No, I can't flank him. Maybe. Oh god, that was almost so awesome. Did I save the tower at least? Okay, I saved the tower. It's still pretty awesome. I flash his ult and blow him up, but he gets me with that last freaking auto cast arrow. I did save the tower though. Man, I really need my team to do something though. At some point this game. This is getting a bit rough. I need that Void Staff though. Hey, Ajo, currently plat 4. I like Flash's ult, hit him with all these skill shots. He's like Q. This Wukong's gonna like turn around and kill me in one shot probably. I can't do it.
Such a busy world.
We do have all the dragons, so we do have that going for us. They didn't get that much with Baron, right? I mean, they got 3 towers, which is a lot. But at least they didn't get base towers off of it. We do have 3 dragons. In theory, Gangplank will do something at some point in this game. He does scale very well. In theory, Azir will do something. He has more farm than Lux. That's good. It's just this Wukong. I mean, Lee's already fallen off. He's had to go into tank mode. So he's already becoming worthless. So if we can just hold on a bit longer, I think we can get them. Does he know I'm here? I don't think he does. No, I missed him. I thought I was going to hit him with the E. I do exhaust him immediately and just run. What's over there? Is that... Oh, it's Lee and Wukong. Yeah, this is getting dangerous. God, I really, really wish that we had a Water Drake right now. Just so hard, just staying this low. Someone's gonna come out of that tri-bush here. Oh god. Yeah.
Enemy killing spree.
How low is he? I might be able to kill him. They have too many ways to check it with the Qs and all that crap. You know he wants to go on there and try to kick me. He wants the big play. Yeah, I mean... Really? This guy's like more exhausts. I'm the only one with exhaust. Like, I have exhaust. I don't know. Okay, the guy doesn't understand how English works. That's fine. Alright, I guess we'll just go for that. And at this point, I just need to sell that and just get a couple more control wards, I think. Baron's going to be up here in like 45 seconds. Hey, what's up, Ben Cook? Yeah, that's how you carry a support. You stream for about 50 hours a week, and then you win every single game, and you make every single play with 0 mistakes. That's how you carry a support. That's how everybody does it, right? I mean, I checked Double Lift's match history. I'm pretty sure he was 20-0.
Your turret has been destroyed.
God bless.
Come closer. The forest holds many surprises.
What's my opinion on Fiddlesticks? I think Fiddlesticks is pretty weak, honestly. He just... I mean, I've seen Fiddlesticks do well, but... He's just very fragile. Like, it's hard to get off his ult. He needs a lot of money. His laning presence is okay, sort of, kind of. I just think he'd get wrecked by Zyra or just about any other supporting lane. He's alright. I just feel like they're just better. Like, Zyra does similar damage and has more crowd control and range and just a slew of other things that he doesn't have. I mean, yeah, we're trying this game, but it, you know, some games are just really hard. I mean, they do have a great team against Zyra. I was first pick, so I didn't really know anything about their comp. Zyra still would have been an okay pick, sort of, kind of. Janna, I mean, with perfect information, Janna probably would have been better, but... Hey, Cotran. Yeah, I think, Dallas, I think, in all honesty, that's what his ult should do. It should do a 2.5 fear, and then that would probably make him more viable. Like, Zyra really doesn't like poke, and they have a lot of poke champions. They have like 3 poke champions. Zyra likes like just your mid-range fighter type of champions. Really? He's not going to get him? No, he's got him, right? Yeah, he's got him. Right? No way. Okay, yeah, he got him. I mean, I could have oh god. I could have ulted him, but I thought that they had him. I wanted to save it for this down here. Where the hell? Oh, he shot me from like there. Well, Maokai's better than Poppy still, but I personally don't think tanks are in a really good spot right now. Oh, if that's what you were asking, Ko, if I should have picked a tank support here, I don't think so, really. I mean, I talk about this a lot in my 7.4 tier list video, but because of the changes, specifically to Last Whisper, I think tank supports are going to have a really hard time this patch. They already weren't really that great, and the problem is the itemization is just really bad on them, because you have to get Redemption, Locket, and Ruby Sightstone basically on every tank, and there's already not a good armor item. I mean, there's like Frozen Heart and Knight's Vow. Both of those are much worse than Redemption and Locket. So what ends up happening is you have to play a tank. If you want to play a tank support, you have to get kind of these utility support items, which means that when you go in to engage, you can't really tank that much. So you can get blown up really easily, especially by these assassins. And most tanks rely very heavily on crowd control also, and because Edge of Night is so brutal to crowd control, that creates a lot of problems also. Got him! Not this time, monkey. So yeah, I think tanks are in a really bad place right now. If you do want to play a tank, I think Tahm Kench is probably the best one in very specific matchups, like if they have Ashe. Or maybe like Leona or something, and you have a really good ganking jungler that you can warp in behind bot lane if they're very susceptible. Because that is one thing, if Tahm Kench warps behind like a Jhin and I don't know, a Jhin Lulu or something like that, or warps behind like a Jhin Blitzcrank, they aren't really going to do much. You're going to probably kill them. Whatever, let's get a couple of these, it's fine. Pick up the tree. I mean, he's okay. Like, I think tanks might get a little better next patch. We'll see. At least supports, because they're nerfing Edge of Night. And they might nerf some other lethality items too. We'll see. I mean, they're going to get better at some point, because they're going to do that tank rework, but... I don't know. I mean, if you want to play a tank, that's cool. I think the best top laners right now, if you really want to play to win top, I would say probably Quinn and Pantheon. I don't think Pantheon's that expensive either. He might be 3,100. Damn, they got the Elder for that? I mean, we just can't, like... Basically, every lane failed. We can still win, though. I mean, it's getting to, like, 40 minutes. All we have to do is win a game. Yeah. Can we do it? Dude, we need a tank. We need a tank. Hello, we need a tank. Oh god, I'm about to die right here, right now. She's gonna laser me. Got him. Yeah, I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah. Oh yeah, Quinn, and I'll go ahead and get Ludens, sure. Quinn and Pantheon, I think, are really strong right now top lane, but you know, if you want a tank, Malachi is still the best one, probably. I think Shin's pretty good too. You have to be a little more aware with Shin. You have to practice him a lot and just know when you should teleport and when you shouldn't. So he's a bit harder to play. I think Poppy's kind of washed up. I think Nautilus can be good top also, but I think Malakai's still probably better. God, these long range ults. What's up, Chief?
Don't forget to take the trash out.
Okay.
I think the bins are full. Why did you take the nice long cord?
What?
You took the nice long phone cord.
That's right.
But I mean,
Well, you have to trade it then. Actually, I don't... Yeah, you have to trade the cord.
maybe you can do it later.
What?
You can come do it later.
Okay. Alright, love you. Damn, Edge of Night. Swear to God.
So much more to see.
This guy's like, you kids. He's probably like 19.
An ally has been slain.
Like, LOL. I bet all these guys playing are 18. I'll call them kids. Alright, I don't have enough for Ludens yet, and I can't buy anything else other than Ludens at this point, so... You know, we need to try to regain control of this area. I don't even know what we need next. We probably just need to get, like, mid-tower. We're just kind of, like, treading water right now. Like, we're winning fights, but we're not really getting a lot out of it, which kind of sucks, but... We didn't get anything out of that Baron. I mean, we did deny it from them. They didn't get anything out of their Elder Dragon, though. Wukong's probably trying to come flank us. Jesus. Oh, there he is. I am 33. Yeah, Azir is not,
Come closer.
Azir's not that great this patch, unfortunately. I have a good friend that really loves Azir, but
Has been slain.
he's a lot, I mean, I think he would even admit that Azir is just kind of a shadow of his former self.
Venture off the beaten path.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of any of these champions on our team, really. I think there are better alternatives. Sivir's okay, I guess. But yeah, I mean, there's just better stuff. We've got, like, the cast of, you know, like, C-list actors here. GP can be good, but, I mean, the thing is GP and Azir, like, both can be good, but they're extremely high skill cap, both of them. And they require a lot of scaling. So we do have the scaling, but the skill cap is still... potentially an issue. You just have to work a lot harder with them than you do with other ones.
Wait until
Alright, he's leaving. I don't know where he is or where he want, like what he's doing. Let's get that out of there. What's next? We got Baron in 2 minutes.
your turret has been destroyed.
I'll go ahead and grab Ludens. I believe... I don't know the patch for IEM, actually. Nothing's on 7.4 right now. I think most things are on 7.3. You know what one of the funniest things was for me? Like, the announcers are sitting there going like, why isn't anyone picking Karma? Why isn't anyone picking Karma? In these games that I watch. Like, I don't get it. And then someone picked Lulu, and I was like, those teams, they know. And Zyra was picked virtually every game that I saw. Like, they aren't picking Karma because she's not as good as Zyra. Or even Lulu, in most circumstances, in my opinion. I mean, Karma's a lot better in... pro play than she is in solo queue, but I still I just think they're better options most of the time. I understand why people pick Nami, but virtually no one picks Misfortune into Zyra, which is strange. At least not EU teams or NA teams. Korean teams will. Dude, these pokers here. That mother... I hate him. I hate him so much. I really want to ban him. But I just can't. Like, you have to just ban the power picks. So I can't do anything about it. Like, he turns invisible and he gets to run at me super fast. And he's got Edge of Night on while he's invisible, so I can't even root him. And he just shows up, pops up, you know, whatever, 1600 damage. Before I even hit the ground, he can do anything. Like, I can't even exhaust him because he's got Edge of Night on. Or because he's invisible before he hits me. I don't know. It's just, he's a very frustrating champion to deal with. Yeah. I didn't catch the first few there, like what was being said, but I think Tristana is very underpowered right now. She's just not very... Oh god, they got all 3 inhibitors. Well, I mean, this one's just... It's been pretty slim chances for a while now. Like, they have a much better team that they drafted. And they just played better. I mean, that's all there is to it. I guess we kind of have to, right? And I'm dead. They, in particular, they have really good champions against Zyra, which is very frustrating. Because I was first pick, so I have no idea what they're going to take. And they just did a really good job of countering me. Like, we had to try for Baron there, even though we don't have great vision, because if they get Baron and they just walk it in with 3 inhibitors down, then there's just no way we could possibly win it. Karma is good for 1-3-1, but the problem is 1-3-1's bad in solo queue. Like, you do not want to split push the vast majority of the time in solo queue, because you have to understand that people can't split push. Like, they will not understand, like, what to do. They will get caught, they will die, they don't respect engage ranges, they will get engaged upon, and those 3 people will lose to a 3v5 in the middle. That's right, Lazy, it is getting nerfed. At least from what I've seen in the PBE, they are reducing the AD on it by 10, and they are reducing the duration of the shield by half. So it's only going to be up for 5 seconds when they activate it, rather than 10 seconds. They may have increased the time on it too, in terms of like the cooldown. May have been increased to like 45 seconds also. I can't remember, but I know it has the AD, and I know it has the uptime on it was reduced. Well, Janna is obviously not the most mechanically intense, but I'll say she's higher than average, probably. There's a lot of ways you can mess Janna up. I think Janna is harder to play than, you know, Morgana, Soraka, Sona, probably Nami. She's probably in the top quarter, I'd say, of champions. They're challenging to play at a really high level. Like, yeah, you can play her at a really basic level, okay, but who's Chief of Lamanites? I can't, dude. You're bronze 3. I mean, first of all, you got to understand it would not be a fun game for you to play. Like, even if I could pull someone up from bronze into, I think I'm getting matched with low plats or something, it would not be fun for you. You would probably get butchered, and you would be very frustrated. But then second of all, like, it physically won't let me do it. No, I mean, here's the thing, like, Zyra has not always been this good. She is off and on good. I barely used her last season. I mean, I talk about why she's good in a ton of different videos right now, but it hasn't always been the case. I mean, if we look at my op.gg, like this season I'm 60% with Zyra. And I've obviously played her a ton. But last season, I only played her for 56 games, and I was only 48%. So she was not as good last season. There's a variety of factors behind that. But she was not as good last season, and the tanks were way better last season. But now, as you can see, the tanks are trash. Like, the only thing that's doing well, at least for me, so far this season, is Zyra and Janna. That's it. I do like Lulu. I do think Lulu can be powerful. But that's it. Statistically, that's the only thing that's doing that well. I'm like 3-0 with Blitz too. I mean, there's a couple of things with low sample sizes, like I'm 50-50 with Nami, I'm 3-0 with Blitz. Okay, she wants Caitlyn. I'm just gonna ban Misfortune then. Do I give Misfortune or Camille? I think I have to give him Camille. So yeah, I mean, she's good now. There's a lot of reasons why she's good right now. Aggressive lanes are very powerful right now. Please don't Katarina jungle. Aggressive lanes are very good right now. Everyone's playing AD, so having an AP champ is very good. The scouting is good. The itemization is very good for her. Tanks are very bad right now, and historically she's not great against tanks. Well, this might be a dodge, guys. Ron Potter, 55. Hold on. And he's 56% with Katarina, but is this jungle or is this mid lane? Mid. 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 Mid, 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 mid. Mid. Jungle. Mid, mid. Mid, I guess. So the guy has only played Katarina jungle one time. Looks like he's only played jungle like 2 times. Looks like he's only played jungle like 4 times total. All season. 5, 6. And a lot of that's flex. That's really bad. Let me see what else goes on. I mean, if the other lanes can do well enough, we might be able to win. Rise just got hit with a nerf bat again, too. Who's Jen? What do you guys think? Should I dodge this? Oh, I could sort it by champion. We'll lock it in. I'll think about it. I want to go zombie Zyra this time. I don't know if I did zombie last time. We've got Ignite Renekton also, so we don't even have a teleport. We've got a Rise that scales, and Rise is in a horrible place on this patch. And we've got a Caitlyn who's a subpar. I mean, she's like an average AD carry. I gotta dodge it, guys. I'm sorry. That's just not gonna work. It should just be a 5-minute dodge. I can just answer some questions. Oh, I absolutely know The Matrix, my friend. That was one of my favorite movies growing up. The first one was straight baller. I mean, that changed the way that, like, movies worked. Not just science fiction, but just, like, there were so many imitators of that movie. The Matrix was amazing. I loved it. The second one was okay. I mean, it was okay. The third one was bad, but the second one was okay. I liked it when I was younger because I was like, oh, it had all this deep philosophical meaning and stuff, but it just does too much explaining. Like, it's trying to be like a book or something. And don't get me wrong, I love books, obviously, but I think movies shouldn't really be explaining that much. They should be able to explain stuff, like, visually more. So I liked what they were trying to do philosophically with it, but the first one was just awesome. Like, it's just straight awesome. Like, there was too much power creep also in the second and the third one. Like, Neo just got so powerful, it was ridiculous. Like, by the end of the third one, it was like a Dragon Ball Z fight or something, which I love Dragon Ball Z too. But, it wasn't what it started out as. So, yes, I loved Matrix. It's just 5 minutes, guys and gals. So, sorry, I have to do that sometimes. I need to be much more judicious. Like, I need to do that more and with better judgment. And, like, it wasn't just the cat jungle. Like, there were so many things that were wrong with that. There was, first of all, it was a cat jungle who had virtually no experience with cat jungle, right? Like, all that I saw was 0-3. Yes, she did some mid lane cat, kind of, sort of. But she had virtually no experience cat jungle, so that's a strike. Then we have a Renekton with Ignite, so we don't have teleport. That's a big problem. And Renekton's just like an okay champion. Like, he's not that great. And then we have a Rise, who's very problematic. He almost always underperforms. Like, he's good in pro play, and I've seen him good in solo queue, but they just nerfed him again. And he just takes like 20 or 30 minutes to warm up. He's problematic, and he's very high skill cap. It's a big deal. He's kind of weak. And then Caitlyn is like just your average Joe AD carry. Like, she's not spectacular. She's not awful. She's okay. And they had just a better comp. I mean, Shaco's really good right now. And I don't remember the other picks. What they had Jhin, who's better than Caitlyn, and then they had Malzahar, who's okay. There's just too many things wrong. So sorry about that, but yeah, I mean, I need to even be using the 30-minute one more. I would if I wasn't streaming, but I really hesitate to pull the trigger on the second one because I don't want to make people wait for 30 minutes. If it's like even remotely possible to win the game, I won't do it. But this, you know, the 5 or 6 minute one, if we're looking at 30% or less on the win, like just rough calculations in my head, if we have less than a 30% chance to win, I definitely will have to pull the trigger there. Let me see here. Who's Rogue 252? I don't remember if this is someone that I ran into or if this is a viewer. Let's see. I think it's probably a viewer. I don't usually play with duo with viewers. There's a lot of Jhin. Okay, we'll make this I can't remember if this is a viewer or not. I mean, the thing that kind of concerns me here... I don't know if Rogue's watching right now. Let me know if you're watching, Rogues. I don't want to, you know, critique too hard. The thing that kind of concerns me a little bit is there's a lot of double-digit deaths. I guess not a lot, but there's a decent chunk of double-digit deaths. Let me see how many pink wards he buys. And I can't remember playing with him before. Remember, if you're going to duo with someone, they need to be significantly better than the average for your elo. I don't know, man. That's tough. There's a lot of no control ward games here. A lot of no pinks. And the ones where he buys them, it's like 1. I mean, that might seem like a small thing, but it's a really big deal. Like, that's the highest indicator of whether or not, like, I think that seriously is one of the biggest indicators of whether or not someone is, like, going to transition up to mid-plat and higher, like, in the near future, is how often do they buy pink wards? Like, I know it sounds stupid, but it's a very easy indicator. Because it's not just the vision it provides, it's the knowledge that you need vision that's important, and trying to control areas and zones. Like, it shows a deep knowledge for the game and a respect for the game too, right? So it doesn't take that much gold to buy the vision wards, and it just helps your team out tremendously. So any position, you know, really, unless they're just blowing you away with their mechanics, they should be buying pink wards if they want to go up a lot. Hey Loki, I think I answered you earlier if you asked that. I don't remember. Maybe you weren't tuning in or listening or whatever. Zyra has not always been this good. She's in season at times, right? So she's in season right now because AP supports are extremely good right now, and she's the best AP support. So when AP supports are good, then she's good. But when AP supports are out, she's not nearly as good. So for example, like this season I'm 60% with her, but last season I was only 48% because AP supports really weren't good until the very end of the season last season. So she can be good, but a lot of it depends on itemization, a lot of it depends on popular champions, a lot of it depends on sort of what the different macro stuff is that's going on the map. So she's not always that good, but if AP supports are good, then she's good, if that makes sense. So she was good there, and I played her in Season 3 a lot also. So in Season 3 I played like 400 games over at 54%. So she was good in Season 3, and I really didn't play her that much in Season 4. Played a handful of games in Season 4, a handful of games in Season 5, a couple in Season 6, usually around 50% each one of those seasons, and then this season I played her a lot. She's extremely good right now. I mean, a lot of that, and it's also autofill. So as I've explained before, I just, especially climbing up to lower to mid plat, I just can't trust people to perform well, and she's very good at making comebacks. So if your top laner goes, you know, 0-8, you still might be able to win the game. Let me try to answer other questions here. Hey, Will, I might do a Lulu game. We'll see. Lulu is cool. I mean, I try to play Lulu, but realistically, I probably, if I want to climb, I need to scale it back a little bit, at least for a while, because I've only got a 44% win rate with her. Like, I feel strong when I play her, and I think I do well, I just don't convert those to wins. I'm not quite sure how or why. I would have to think more carefully about it. But, I mean, she is good as... I don't know. I do like her, and I think she's an S-class support, but... I don't know. I might be picking her into the wrong matchups or something. Yeah, no problem, low-key. So I think she's good now, and I think she will be good. But, it's you know, there's not really... Like, if you're looking for... Thinking about which support has been the greatest support of all time that is currently still good, it's Janna, I think. Janna has always been relevant. She's always been good since Season 1. You know, she doesn't get played in pro play because it's a different type of game, and they want more engage and more control. But in solo queue, she's very, very good at the Clown Fiesta. She's really good at bailing a bunch of people out of trouble. There have actually been moments when she's been played in competitive play, especially in Seasons, I think, 1 and 2. Especially Season 1. It was like Janna Sona every game. Like on opposite teams, but Janna's been probably the most successful support over the course of the game in terms of solo queue. Thresh is really far up there too. Thresh has been the most successful champion in pro play over time. He is currently not good. But he's probably been the most successful. But he's never really been an all-star. There's been brief flashes where he's been an all-star in solo queue. But he's always been good in pro play. But I think Janna's the strongest champion of all time, support of all time in solo queue. Statistically, it might be Blitz. I mean, it depends on the favorite support of all time is probably Janna. She's the one that I've played the most, probably. I mean, let me see. So this season I've played 90 games. She's my second most that season. She's my third most this season. First. She's really far down the list. She wasn't good in this season, season 4. Didn't play her a lot in season 3. And they just don't trace all the way back to season 1 and 2. So I don't know. She probably is my most played of all time, though, I think. Nami's like in there in the conversation. I haven't played Nami a lot this season. I mean, Sona's kind of... I don't know, I didn't play Sona that season. It's difficult to say, but I think if I added it all up, Janna would probably be my most played. It's tough to say. I change a lot from season to season. There are a lot of champions that I like, though. I've seen him ban some in the LCS. I mean, I haven't really seen an impressive... I haven't watched the LCS that much. I've been watching it a bit more lately. I don't know. I mean, whatever. I mean, I kind of want to engage for Kog'Maw, but I don't want to get dunked and blown out. I think I'm just going to do Janna this game. Janna's good with Twitch, and I don't want to get dunked by Zed or J4. We have enough damage. If I can just keep Twitch up, I think like Kog'Maw is a problem. I don't know. We'll see. Kog'Maw could be a problem. We don't have a great way to get on him. It's okay. Afromu. Substitute Cleaver to what on? I would still get Cleaver on Misfortune. It's just too important with her ultimate. Like, yeah, you lose a little bit of damage on it, but especially as Misfortune support, I mean, damage is nice, but really getting those stacks, those debuffs in a team fight is just too important. Well, they're not going to protect Kog'Maw that much, but we don't really have a good person to dive onto him. Like, maybe Rise. Twitch might be able to show up and blow him up. I mean, they're all going to try to dive Twitch, basically, like the Zed and the Jarvan. No one's going to peel for that Kog'Maw, but we don't have a lot of people to get on him, so... I don't know, it's tough. I like Afromu because I think he has a wonderful attitude. And that's just, I mean, I just think he's a cool dude. Bunny Fufu's okay, but he's alright. I just, you know, he's younger than Afromu, and Afromu's just a lot more chill. I don't know. I like Afromu. He's been one of my favorite supports for a long time. Veigar is alright. I guess. I don't know. I feel like I get butchered when I try to Veigar. You can get poked out early. If you're against a pushover lane like a Janna or something, maybe you can. And thanks for the subs too. I'm trying to click over and see the subs also. Let me click on that. So he says, "Bro, don't touch me. I'm trying to chill." You trying to chill, Sadie? Hey, thanks for subbing, Voxic, Paulos, and Kinsecker. And Carlos. And to Fatal. And Andrew, thank you very much.
Upon the wind.
Let me go back and refresh. So we picked Janna here. We kind of had a choice. We either want to kill their AD carry. So we probably would have gone Zyra, but there's not a great way for us to get. I mean, Kog'Maw is pretty long range, and Morgana can kind of protect him a little bit. But Twitch does almost as much damage as Cog. He might even do more under the right circumstances. So I just went with, you know what, we're just going to protect our AD carry and just hope that we just outgun him. That's what we're going to try to do anyway. So we kind of had a couple options, but you can't really go with any kind of engaged thing with Morgana. Like I can't do Nautilus or something because of the Black Shield. So we're just going to go with the Shield and just hopefully outgun him and outscale him. And Fiora should be really good against Poppy in theory.
In harmony.
I don't know. I think it's difficult to say, but I think like if they had something other than Kog'Maw, this would be a grand slam. But the fact that Kog'Maw scales really well makes this a bit challenging to, you know, make a comp around it. But I mean, Rise and Zen should be able to get on the Kog'Maw.
Swiftly.
Like, Kog'Maw can be good if no one gets on him. I mean, someone was asking last week about Kog'Maw a lot, and was he really good at AD carry? And I said probably not, because everybody's playing hard engaged champions. But then we have a comp that has very few hard engaged champions, so... Yeah, I wouldn't do it. God, if he gets bound, I might have to take the hit.
Breathlessly.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, they're doing alright.
As you wish.
We'll go for bigger shields here. How are we looking on CS? We're about even. He probably should just back.
An ally has been slain.
With ease.
Hold on, I will have to reset the chat here in a second. I can't see it. When I scroll up, I have to like refresh to scroll back down.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
Want to go for it? I think he sees him. I don't know. I don't know about this.
Swiftly.
Oh, he's got Fervor. Okay, so he has no sustain.
Breathlessly.
I should have warded up here. I mean, I know he's a little bit worried about Morg, but they have to be really defensive right now. Yeah, he's done.
Upon the wind.
God. Why would you reveal yourself to Jarvan? That was just profoundly dumb.
As you wish.
I mean, he could have easily looped around and probably gotten a double kill. Who got it? Okay, Cog didn't get the kill at least.
Upon the wind.
Go in. Go in. What? God. He could have had it easily. Morg's not even there. Oh well.
The storm approaches.
I mean, I don't know what he's scared of. Like, we know that J4 just had to back. And that's warded over there. There's no way J4 is going to come in again right at that moment. And it was 2-on-1. I mean, at least try it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it may not work, but there's no penalty for trying it right there. Just open up on him, take a couple of shots.
As you wish. Swift.
Please don't get bound and die. I mean, he's gonna push it up, probably.
In harmony. Sneaky, sneaky.
Nice.
With an ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Well, if Twitch didn't get binded there, a flash ult's a lot to pay,
Killing spree.
but I need to snowball this Twitch. Like, I know that looks cool to flash and go for that. Usually I don't like to do that because I'm wasting 2 big cooldowns just for a kill, but we got a kill and an assist out of it, and they missed all that experience at the tower. So, and Twitch snowballs really hard. So if we can just get him going, it's really like a lot of this matchup is going to come down to Kog'Maw versus Twitch in the late game, I think, if we get there. And Twitch needs to be more powerful than Kog'Maw because I can't engage and kill Kog'Maw. So we really need to be able to suppress him. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get the chat going again here in a second. The computer's wigging out. My little side computer. I can't clear that right now. We don't know where J4 is.
Upon the wing. Here's something that won't wash off.
I gotta hold my shield.
Enemy has been slain.
I might be able to deal with J4. Yeah, here he is. He's gonna try to dunk. Okay, yeah, we got it. He's gonna go clear that.
Breathlessly.
Let me try to reset this here.
Ally has been slain.
In harmony.
I need to try to get a couple of wards down here. It's resetting. Just give it a second.
With ease.
What are we looking at now? Alright. What's he got? Yeah, we're still really far ahead. Oh god. Wait till that. Oh god. Seriously? God. Wow. I don't know. It's pinwheeling me here. Yeah, that was bad. Kyle got 2 kills off of that.
Swiftly.
Sucks. Oh, there's a donation. Hold on. Sorry that this crap wasn't working. Let me scroll up and see. No disrespect intended. Just sorry, the chat's wigging out on my... I just traveled with this computer, and it was kind of cold in the car on the way back, and I don't know, it's old and garbage anyways. But just give me a second, and I'll sort it all out. Illuminati in the house. I need to run him off that tower. What the hell? Where? Oh, Zen didn't even try to follow up? Well, Dragon for a kill is fine. I like that idea, Dallas. If people enjoy the stream, please consider liking. I mean, it not only shows your support, which I greatly appreciate, but it also helps other people find the content. That's the big kicker there. Is there might be plenty of people out there, they're just thinking, man, I really wish I could find a support stream, or I really wish I could play support better, or dang it, I keep getting autofilled as support. How can you possibly win as support? That would love to find this channel. But they just might not know I exist yet, because I'm still a pretty small channel, so... It helps other people enjoy the same kind of content that you enjoy. That's why it helps out so much. And of course, obviously, I like it. You know, to see the support. But the big one is to help new people find it that might really enjoy it and they just don't know that I exist. He still can't really duel us yet. He's got to have J4 bail him out. And Twitch should have given it up once we ran him off the tower. There's several reasons I don't stream on Twitch. I mean, I should just add that to my frequently asked questions. Basically, Twitch is really bad for people that have a low audience, and by low audience, I mean 500 or less concurrent viewers, which is most people that stream. Like, they don't let you have any kind of ad revenue sharing, commercials. They don't let you save your VODs. God bless. What the hell? Unbelievable. The old 5-man bot. Well, if we get first tower out of it, I don't know if... I think Zen can race him. Well, at least we're making him pay for sitting on bottom. I mean, they had to come bottom in theory, because we were just murdering bottom, big time, until they all just started camping hard. The all-chat warrior, yeah. Mute Morg. Yeah, I'll mute her, sure.
In harmony.
But yeah, it's just better for, like, Twitch is designed for larger scale streamers. Also, I mean, a big thing about my channel is that I offer a lot more than just the stream. So the stream is nice, and that's a major component of the channel, but I also have a lot of guides and individual playlists. There's just a lot of other types of content that I have. And I like having that all on one platform. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's gone.
In harmony.
Well, they can't bottom, and the other 2 lanes actually did very well, so their little schemes didn't work out this time. At least not so far.
As you wish.
Well, yeah, Poppy got autofilled to top. I mean, she's doing the best she can. Yeah, it is real. I mean, but I shouldn't be dying to. I should just let him die. Like, I've died twice now, trying to protect him, and I just have to let him go. Like, the thing about camping is, by the first or certainly the second time it happens, you gotta know it's gonna keep going on. Like, you just don't die. Just lose CS, do whatever you have to do, just don't die. So we haven't done a great job of that this time. God, that scared me. I thought that was someone coming to kill me. I'm just gonna pop a biscuit. Oh, and nice, you get a plant.
Breathlessly.
Zen does do a lot of damage. So yeah, that's why I don't do Twitch. I mean, I might eventually migrate over to Twitch. I don't know. I like also that YouTube is very accessible for people that don't have great internet connections because it streams in all resolutions at the same time. That's why it has a 30-second delay. So people can watch it in 1080, they can watch it in 720, they can watch it in whatever the lowest is, 144. Which is cool because not everybody, you know, has perfect internet, and sometimes they have to share it with their families, or they're just in a rural area or something. And so I think that's cool. Whereas, you know, if that were Twitch, then people would just be screwed, right? So that's something else that I like. I like YouTube a lot, man. And it's just all very integrated. It's integrated with Google, obviously, too. So the better that you do on YouTube, the more you show up on Google. Like, you want to be bros with Google, trust me. Google is the Illuminati. Like, Google is the Grand Master of the universe right now. So, you know, I want to be Google's friend. So I try to keep it all on Google, which is YouTube.
An enemy has been slain.
Upon the wing.
So Twitch is cool and everything, but I just like Google for a big variety of reasons.
Breathlessly.
I kind of need boots now. I think I was going to get mobility. And we'll go ahead and grab that. And one of those, we'll do that. Some more wards, a little more health, survivability, and faster cooldown on the redemption. Let me look at that donation. I still can't see where it is. Let me... There you go, Tiny. See, Tiny's loving it. Damn it, I gotta reset this computer or something. I'm sorry, I haven't been as interactive as I usually am. I'm not taking it. Don't warp all the minions. Damn it. Okay, whatever, we'll get it. To reset this thing. Guys, a Janna. Let's try to gank her. Yeah, everyone loves trying to kill Janna, but you know, it's hard to do. They've done it more than most people. I mean, most of my Janna games, I have to look at the stats, but I'd say I'll probably die 3 times or less most games. My Janna KDA is immaculate, as are a lot of Jannas who are decent. She's probably the hardest support in the game to kill. She has so many tricks. Oh wow, we're just gonna straight walk this in and win this right now? Looks like it. Cool. Yeah, it didn't work out because the other lanes actually did something. Like, they sent like 4 people bottom, and that just left Fiora alone top lane to just completely murder that Poppy, and then Ryze did a pretty good job in the mid lane too. I'm right here, fam. Are you talking about Illuminati? No, you need 500. From what I understand. I mean, look at this. Hold on. I'll pull it up here for you. Twitch partnership. Now, I've heard that this is different, so they don't always go by this hard number, but this is what is like listed on their site, and everything I can figure out looks like this. Okay, look. Requirements. To qualify as a Twitch partner, we look for average concurrent viewership of 500 plus, not a one-time peak. 500. The most I've ever had is like 100, somewhere close to 150, like 146 or 7. Or you can come in from YouTube if you want. On YouTube, you only have to have 15,000 average views on your videos and 100,000 subscribers. 6-digit subscribers before they will let you be a partner. And I don't remember where I saw this information, but basically the partnership, I think, gives you okay, it tells you what you get if you partner. I can't remember exactly. I looked it up at one point. So out of 2 million people, only 17 are partners. Like what? What is that? That's 0.85%. It's not even 1% of the people on Twitch are partners. 0.85% are partners. I think that's the rough math of that is. Someone could double check me on that. I think that's 0.85% are partners. I'll go ahead and queue up for the next game. Less than 1% of people on Twitch are actually partners. And I don't remember exactly what. Like I said, I think you can't like run ads or so, like you don't get a cut of the ads. Like you have almost no creative control. You can't save VODs of your streams. Like it's just awful. Like you don't get anything hardly. Let me see. What is Did they limit your bitrate also? Or is that just a lie? Oh, 3,500 is the bit. Do I do more than 3,500? I don't think I do more than 3,500 on YouTube. Not really sure. Anyways, whatever. I can't. You lose a lot of stuff. You get way more stuff on YouTube, and there is no minimum. Like, to me, it doesn't make sense why you would not offer. I'm pretty sure now a big one is people can't sub to you, I think. Twitch partnership benefits. Yeah, look at this. Monetize your content. So there's no way to monetize your content unless you are a partner. Channel subscriptions. You cannot have a channel subscription until you're a partner. there's no quality, there's no video access quality options, so everyone has to watch it at source. So, you know, if you can't watch it 1080p, tough. You can't watch it really, or you're gonna watch it lagging or buffering. There's just a lot of problems with this, I think. Like, and what I don't understand is, like, that just seems like a terrible business decision to me. Like, why not let everyone partner? So that they can run ads, or do they run ads anyway and you just don't get a cut of it unless you're a partner? Is that what they do? That's really dirty if they do that. Can someone confirm if you can see ads on a page that's not partnered or not? Because I don't know. I don't watch that much Twitch. Yeah, that's basically right, Dallas. I don't know. I mean, to me, like, okay, first of all, it's just screwed up. If they're like using ads and not giving the streamers a cut unless they're partnered, that's real shady. But second of all, if they don't run ads unless the person is partnered, then they're losing so much money. Like, what's the big deal? Why not let people partner and do subs and do ads and do all that stuff? Because you're making so much money. I mean, the $5 people use to subscribe to Twitch gets $1.50 of that. So of those $5, the people only get $3.50, and Twitch keeps $1.50. So if you have 2 million people that could be potential partners if you just let them partner, and let's say all those people draw in like a ton of extra subs, they make money on that. Like, how do you make money by being exclusive? Like, like, the only benefit I can think of that is if they run the ads and they don't give people a cut of the ads. It's the only thing I can think of why they would make money by being super exclusive, because they're exploiting the content creators in order to keep all of the ad revenue. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, if they just straight up don't run ads on all that stuff, then they're just losing just truckloads of money. Like, YouTube's got it figured out. YouTube knows. Because they get a cut of your ad revenue, a big cut of your ad revenue. They get a cut of your donations, not a lot. They get like a 10% cut of your donations. It's better than what Twitch cuts, the $5 to $3.50. I think if someone gives me $5, I get $4.50. Wait, hold on. Let me scroll down. I forgot to look, and someone was asking me about the Twitch thing, and I just started going off. Did someone donate for a game? If so, I apologize. I'll play it next game. Someone said donation. And I forgot to look because this thing's still getting weird. Well, people just like Twitch. They're just used to it. I mean, it's an honest question too. It's like, well, why would? Because YouTube's very new, and so people just don't know the ins and outs of it. God, I really hate Wukong. What the hell is their team? We have low damage though with these two. I just gotta go Zyra and just hold my nose and do it. We'll go Wildfire. We'll switch it up. I mean, people are just curious because Twitch is thought to be like the premier platform, and I guess a lot of people think of YouTube as kind of a second-rate streaming place, and so they think, well, why would you want to stream on YouTube? So I think it's an honest question. It's just, I'm gonna wait a second on that. What was the donation? $1 from whom? I'm not sure, but thank you for the $1. It's not showing me here, but thank you so much. I appreciate any and all donations. From the Skynet. Yeah, Aurelia's good. I think Malachi's good. I think Nautilus is good. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't confirm. Like I said, if they run ads without giving a cut to the content creator, that's really unethical in my mind. Good kitty. But anyways, whatever. I mean, I don't want to trash other services too much. Now, I know that, okay, so if you are a big timer, you know, if you are Double Lifter, I'm a Cutie Pie, or whomever, and you have all those subs, you make a lot more money on that than you do on YouTube, I think, because of the subs. I mean, having that guaranteed streaming income of $350 a month really adds up quick. That's a lot. But people can watch on YouTube and, you know, you get all the emoticons. You get a lot of just the cool benefits and stuff, even without, like, paying anything. Which, of course, I wish people would donate, but at the same time, I get it. I mean, I don't have a lot of money either. That's fine. But I like that they give that privilege to everybody to use the emotes and all that stuff. Even the people that don't. Oh, you answered above about the ad thing? Okay, let me scroll up and see. Maybe Morgan. Okay, good point. Yeah, then that's shady as anything then. Who said they answered Jowry? Okay, I'll scroll up Jowry. Let me see. Yeah. That's total sketch then. I mean, YouTube gives you a cut even if you have like one viewer, you know? Like, it's not going to be a lot, you know? It's not going to be a lot of ad money, but they give you a cut, right? So when I started, you know, my ad revenue, I'd get like a quarter a day or something like that. But it's the principle, right? To me, it's the principle that they're giving you something based on your ads. It's, you know, they probably give you like, they tell you what the percentage is up front, I think. I think they might even go 40-60 on it with you. I'm not really... It might be less than that, but... I mean, let me look that up really quick. Oh, they give you the 45. Controversial, that's good as hell. Like, are you kidding me? They give you 55%? Like, that's pretty dang good. That's pretty dang good. I mean, if you look at anything, like, if you're starting out and you're a small timer, like, if you're trying to publish a book or whatever, your contract's going to say that publisher is going to get, like, 80% of your royalties on your first book or something. Like, the fact they're willing to give you the bigger portion, the 55-45, I think that's really nice. Considering they do everything for you. They choose the ads, they market the ads, they sell the ads, they do the research to figure out which ads they need to use. They give you the platform, they give you the tools, they give you the free advertising. Like, they do everything for you. Like, they do a lot to earn that 45% of your ad revenue. Trust me, that's a good deal. That's fair. That's way more than fair, I think. People just want too much. They're like, oh, it's controversial. They're taking too much. Dude. Do you know how much money it would cost, like, to develop a platform like YouTube that has that much visibility and do all the research on the ads and go call up ad people and negotiate bargains that are reasonable and blah, 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 blah. Nothing. You're never going to find a rate that good for it. Because they have so much weight. Like, if you try to call up an advertiser and you're like, yo, man, I got this channel with 100 subscribers. You want to pay me, you know, $4 per 1,000 viewers? They're going to laugh in your face and hang up. Like, you have no bargaining power as an individual. Like, there's no way you could get that done without YouTube backing you up. So yeah, that's a good deal. I thought it was going to be 40-60 at the most. Like, they take 60 and give you 40. And I thought that would be generous. I thought it would be more like 70-30. God, Singe is so problematic.
The Tempest is
Just gonna
at
go
your
Chan, I
command.
guess. We have decent damage with Fiora. Ezreal's not amazing damage, but he's okay. It says this guy left, so we'll see. Well, yeah, if you like Braum, Zyra's a good ban. Yeah, I mean, people just want too much. Like, I'm reasonable. Like, I understand. I've never run a company before, but I understand everything that goes into it. It's like people in restaurants that would argue things like, why does this glass of wine cost like X amount when I can go to the grocery store and buy it for a certain amount? It's like, because you're not paying for the wine. You're paying for the light bill in the building that you're drinking it in. You're paying for all the servers that work here and all the kitchen staff in the back. You're paying the rent for the building. You're paying for just all kinds of stuff that you don't need. Like, it's a thing called overhead to run a business. Like, I don't know. I worked in a restaurant for like 8 years, and I always try my best to see it from the other side. Like, I try not to get too mad about anything, really. Well, that's right, Jowry. I mean, I don't want to stereotype everybody, but I do think it's more of a problem now than a lot of people. I mean, people have it so good right now. I mean, I wasn't even from a time where people had it bad, really. Like, I just... Like, today, the luxuries of things are just like the internet, for example, right? Like, in the late 80s when I was a kid, if you could tell me that there was this thing you could go on and play all these games with thousands of other people, or you could, like, find any information that you wanted just about in, like, 10 seconds on the internet, or that you could have a handheld device that you could call people from and use the internet and doubled as a TV, I would have said you're crazy. Like, how is that possible? And here we are. Not only is it possible, like, even some of the poorest people in America have it. Like, they have smartphones and things. It's just ridiculous. Like, people have it so good right now that everyone's always just wanting more. And I mean, if you start talking about other places in the world, I mean, some people would, like, kill you to have clean drinking water, you know, that type of stuff. But I don't go that far. But, you know, even just by, like, American on American standards from the past, it's like there's so many things we have. Like, access. I know, you know, things like college education is getting way more expensive than it used to be. So we might be kind of eclipsing the really good time. And, you know, healthcare is way more expensive than it used to be. But I think there's a lot of good stuff going on out there, and I think it's going to get better. It's just a question of, can we, like, fix some of the financial problems we're starting to get. And I think we will. I think we'll figure out ways. Well, that's right, Morgan. You know, this is the craziest thing is kids won't even know that anymore after a while. Like, kids being born in the last, like, 5 years, no one's going to know, like, what is cable. Like, you had to actually, like, sit down and watch an 8 o'clock show? What? Like, the kids in my class already couldn't... I, like, mentioned, like, there was a time before the internet, and they just, like, blew their mind. They're just like... I can just see the look on their face, like, like, what? How does that even work? I don't think we'll be replaced by robots. I think that we will become robots. Like, I think there will be more of a merging of technologies. Like, I think there will be AI, but I don't think there's going to be this, you know, Terminator-style doomsday thing, I think will just slowly become like integrated with the machines. I don't think it's going to be as dire as people. I mean, we're already doing that, right? Like with the internet and these handheld devices. I'll just do Zyra or whatever. I mean, people's minds are already like on the internet most of the time and exchanging information with other people. Like we're already very highly integrated with technology, and I think that'll just continue. I don't think it necessarily has to be a bad thing. I think people were very scared of AI and like they'd be like, oh, it's going to be so different from people. It's going to be this like irrational, illogical, like evil, or like very logical, I should say, very rational, evil like thing. And I really don't think so. I think it will develop in many ways very similar to kind of like humans have developed over time. The AI, I don't think it necessarily has to be an evil thing. I don't know why AI can't have like feelings or emotion or passion or like purpose in life or like think about philosophical things. Like I don't know why that's impossible. People just think that it's automatically going to be something that just wants to kill everybody and like take over and just work like a virus kind of thing. It's like, why would it? Like most of the time the smartest people on Earth are, I mean, that's controversial to say. I mean, I think that a lot of times very intelligent people are also very like compassionate, caring people too. Not always, but I think there's certainly a trend there where more intelligence equals more empathy, at least on some level. Not always, but I don't have an official study, but I think there's a correlation there. So if you have a super intelligent AI or whatever, what's to stop it from being like a good, what we would consider like a good person? This seems pretty bad. I don't really like this at all. I can't dodge it. I've already dodged it once. Like, it's not bad enough to dodge, but I think we're in big trouble. Exactly, Jowry. Yeah, that was scary times, right? Ghost in the Shell. I haven't watched that movie, but I've heard it's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's basically going to be it, Tellis. I think that it's going to be I don't think it's going to be a super dramatic thing. I think it's going to be very gradual, and I think that we'll slowly just become like cybernetic, basically. And I don't think it's going to be crazy. Like, I mean, it's going to change the paradigm of like how everything works, but I don't think it's going to be like soulless, game over, like type of thing. I think it'll actually be pretty good. I think that most like diseases as we think of them right now will probably be cured within 20 years tops. Like I think they'll have a cure for Alzheimer's, cancer, all kinds of stuff. Like we're on the cusp of so many like just next level technologies that are just insane, like nanomedicine and quantum computing and stuff like that. Like people are working on that constantly. And I mean, it all just comes down to energy and processing power. That's the only thing that's really holding us back right now. Is you have to figure out ways to transfer more energy so you can process and get more power so you can run more computations. And that accelerates research. I mean, if you could do human trials for stuff as completely digitized, so if you could model human trials of like 10,000 people with just computer processing power, just imagine how much faster you could develop medicine or test things out. But you just don't have the processing power to model an entire genome and all of these variations and run like simulated simulations over the course of like 50 years. Because right now, like that's what holds us back a lot with medicine is you have to do these like, you know, 10-year trials of a drug, and it has to have all of this like just crazy data to go along with it. And obviously it takes a really long time to develop. So by the time a medicine comes around, you know, they've been thinking about it and working on it for like 20 years. But if you could just do that with computer modeling in like an hour or something, like it would expedite research so fast. We just don't have the power to do it. And a lot of it, and now it's coming down to circuitry to some extent. I mean, I'm not like a grandmaster, but I think there are just certain limitations to copper wires, and like we're just going to have to be able to channel more power, and that's where like quantum computing would come in. Because I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee, and a big component around Knoxville is Oak Ridge National Labs, which has had the world's fastest computer pretty consistently for a very long time. I mean, sometimes China gets it, sometimes we have it. It's been like a, you know, a tech race of sorts. It's consistently had very fast computers though, and from what I hear, it basically takes like an entire like dam, like a river, to cool the thing. Like you have to run like millions of gallons of water over the processing stuff so that it doesn't burn out. You have to have so much cooling. My wife actually used to work for Oak Ridge. That was, by the way, where the atomic bomb was created, the first atomic bomb. It's a pretty cool, like, historical area that you cannot get into without some serious clearance. It was kind of scary during, like, the 9/11 attacks, because people had, like, speculated that would be, like, one of the top 3 places that a terrorist would want to hit. Or if we were attacked by another country, it'd be like a top 3 place people would want to hit. Anyways, so like I said, I'm not in love with this team comp. His Tristan is just really bad right now, but at least they have Ashe. I mean, Ashe is better than Triss, but just it's not like they have Varus or something. It's just, I can't do anything. Like, it's just gonna be all me in this lane. Oh god, what the hell was that lag? Like, I pressed flash so much faster than that. Maybe I wasn't in range. Ash just has so much poke, and Triss just really can't do anything unless she wants to go all in and jump on him, which is almost always a bad idea. Don't like that. It's about to be 1 and 3, probably. And Rek'Sai is really underpowered. Alright, let's back him up. Well, that could be true, Morgan. The fastest as far as we're allowed to know. The thing about aliens, too, is people think aliens are going to be these violent things. I really don't think so. If aliens ever made contact with us, like I said, I mean, just based on anecdotal evidence, now I'm assuming kind of like human evolution of thought and sort of like what intelligence levels predict and things like that. But I mean, most like understanding of aliens usually goes based, like we assume that they think like humans in some way. Then once again, like the more intelligent people are, often the more compassionate they are. Like, people who are violent and unintelligent, it's usually because they can't think of an alternative. If you ever notice, a lot of the most powerful things in our society aren't things where people compete with each other. They're things where people collaborate with each other.
Wait until my seed.
Like, yeah, there's something to be said for flexing muscles and controlling resources and things like that. But look at, like, how just sort of as people have gotten smarter over the centuries, and how technology has evolved. Like, look right now, how often are there armed conflicts between the most powerful countries in the world? There hasn't really been one in the last 80 years. See, she just can't do anything. Like, she can jump on people, that's it. Like, if that's Varys or anyone else, that's it. And the reason that is because people have realized, as our technology has become more powerful and we become more sophisticated, they've realized, one,
An ally has been slain.
that it's not worth killing everybody for those things. Because everybody loses in that kind of conflict, especially with nukes. And two, you can control resources and people and things like that way easier than actually trying to go into an armed conflict with them. You can control it through markets, you can control it through ideas, through culture. There are lots of ways to control people and exert power without physical force. I mean, the most powerful things in the world right now, it depends on, you know, how you're defining power, but I would argue a lot of it's the corporations, right? And they don't even have standing armies. But they probably have the most influence over people, and they control the most resources. I know, dude, chill. I'm securing a dragon. This guy's like, bro, come down here and help me out with these guys. I'm like, dude, just chill.
An ally has been slain.
Just a harmless flower.
Can I get in this bush without them seeing me? Maybe. Dude, he's got his ult, doesn't he?
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, let me get some boots here.
Come closer.
This guy's like, dude, just recall in the bush that's where they're no. Like, I could have stalled a little bit longer, maybe. Like, I just missed with my route. I needed to wait until I had a plant, and I maybe could have killed him. It still would have been really hard, but I probably should have just waited a bit longer. Sorry, Dallas. But yeah, I mean, it's a fun story, right? Like, it's good for science fiction. What the hell's wrong with this guy? God. It's just like diving in before I even have wards. I can't even get any deep wards. I just got a ward right here, I guess. I can't go out there to ward because he's going to follow me and ult me if I do. Oh my god, it's 50 to 82 CS? We've killed her twice! What? Yeah, Tristana's just so bad. Like, as a champion, I mean, this guy... Like, this guy's not an all-star, but...
Such a busy one.
I just had to kind of just go for whatever was closest there, miss or not miss. Get him, Rek'Sai. Get him, Rek'Sai.
My friend thinks it's so clever.
Oh my god, I've wrecked him so hard here. Just stuffing these ganks. Line them up, baby.
Come closer.
Like I said, it's not all her fault. I mean, Tristana's just not a good champion right now, but we can still win. It's not like it's impossible. Like I said, this is why, like when I talk about compositions and why they're important, it's not just random stuff. I'm not just like spouting out random gibberish. Like, there are reasons why some of these champions just are not strong at the current moment. Oh god. Can she jump? Okay, good. No, he's gonna try to ult him. Well, I stalled Graves. Oof.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm running way the hell back.
Wait until I see.
Oh, God. Damn it. Oh, Kled left. I should just run all the way back. And Cinch doesn't even have teleport. I just got charmed. I mean, Ahri's so hard to hit with those plants. I could have flashed the charm. I guess I could have flashed the charm and then like tied her up and ulted her maybe. I didn't know she would, like, she flashed over the wall though. That was the thing. I didn't see it coming. I thought she might ult over. But I thought honestly, what I thought she was going to do was walk over here and then try to walk through this bush. So I was going to throw my plant in the bush. And that was just a miscalculation for sure. Like anybody? Hello? Seriously? I can't ult?
You chose the wrong side.
God, was it that silence? I think the silence is just brutal. I guess he's maxing his Q. Because I was like silence for so long. Ah, God, we should have just let it go. I mean, we had great vision of them there, and they had no vision of us. That was one of those where you just have to let it go. If your team's just too stupid to do what they need to do, you just gotta let things go sometimes. Hey, Ben. It's Wood 5. Try to climb our way out of Wood 5. God, this is so sad. I swear to God, this is so sad. Well, alright, we're gonna need some of these miracle ults that I'm talking about sometimes. What is she even building? I mean, she's going the right build, it's just she's not gonna be relevant for another 10 minutes. She needs Infinity Edge plus one more. I mean, Cinch does get extremely good later in the game, in theory, if they don't get armor penetration. I can't do it. He's not gonna bite.
Things aren't always what they seem. Venture out.
You already know they're gonna be hiding in this bush or something, just waiting on like Tristan to show back up here.
Just wait. So much more to see.
Alright. Well, they just killed this. Yeah, I mean, they're probably like right there. They just crushed the tunnel. We don't know where Malzahar is. It's almost certainly warded. Yeah. Shut that up. I'm pretty sure she flashed to get out of my ult. Dude, what the... Damn it. I should have had a ward in there. That was pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. I think my thought process was I initially put a plant there because I thought Malzahar was going to be sitting there because he had this warded. And then once the fight broke out, I just ran over here. And I should have warded that like on the way to run over. Dude, this guy, like, what?
An ally has been slain.
This is tough, man. I mean, like I've described before, like, when people play these, like, C-list champions, a lot of times it's not, like, the champions themselves could be viable, but people that would select those champions instead of more primetime champions, they either often don't have the will to win, or they just don't know enough about the game. So, you know, I'm not always slamming off meta. I've played off meta stuff too, so there are exceptions to that, of course, but there's a high correlation, I think, between game knowledge and picking strong champions in a given meta. Put a little damage on him there, get him thinking.
Such a busy world. Take steps.
Enemy has been slain.
I should just let her go, I guess. I thought I had enough power, but I'm a little behind. And we just don't have the follow-up burst damage, like...
A promising garden.
Yeah, I don't know, Dallas. Probably Dallas. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I know people love non-meta stuff. I play non-meta stuff. I mean, I played Tom Kench from time to time. I played some Skarner support last fall. You know, I had reasons, though. Like, they were very efficient. I played Malzahar before he was hot. So, you know, I try some non-meta stuff. It's a generalization, and it's not always accurate, but, you know, like I said, I think that there's definitely a correlation. If this Singe is saying anything other than my bad, like... I mean... He just engaged into like 5 people with virtually no items.
Destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Is what they seem.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, these teams are just ridiculous. The Singe is like, it's up to you, man. It's up to you if I decide to run in 1v5. It's all up to you guys. You guys just blaming other people. I'm like, dude, you just blamed all of us for not being there. It's just not even worth trying to explain anything.
An ally has been slain.
Like, you don't even see the irony in what you just said. You guys suck. Why aren't you here with me when I 1v5? Stop blaming other people. Alright, we'll buy this. No to surrender. Now he's like, bot gets caught several times. Bot was doing fine for a while, I'll tell you that. Especially considering the fact that we have a Tristana as the AD carry.
None will escape my grasp.
An enemy has been slain.
I guess we just need to try to protect Baron at this point. I mean, it's just so hard. Like, we just don't... Our team's just bad. I mean, this is all there is to it. It's a tough game. I mean, Ahri can pick me off pretty easily.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
And Graves gets away. Oh well. I mean, we couldn't see him. I could not walk close enough because I don't know if Malzahar has ult or not. He could have just ulted me. Hey, Michael Giles. I mean, you can get out of bronze. Just play a lot of Zyra. I'm telling you. Just play Zyra like every game. You can get out. If you're looking for like the easiest face roll thing you can possibly play to gain a lot of elo, I'd probably say Hecarim. Just build Trinity Force and a lot of tank items. And just run at people. That's probably the easiest face roll champion right now to gain a lot of elo with.
So much more to see.
Anything that exploits people that are really far out of position. Gwen's another one. Or Pantheon. Gwen or Pantheon top are also pretty dang straightforward. I gotta get out of there.
A promising garden.
So I would either go top lane Quinn or Pantheon or jungle Hecarim.
Venture out the beat.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, they're all dead. I think we can get it. I mean, we could still win. The cat. Where's... Oh, there she is. Oh, it's you.
Things aren't always what they seem.
We've had moments in the last 2 games. I still don't think we're favored yet. I can't go up there. Taiwan's right there. No, dude, what? What the hell? I mean, Ash is gonna get some stuff. She's like jumping forward onto a Talon.
The forest holds many surprises.
Raise the cat like Simba. Maybe for enough donations. I don't want to disturb her for free. I'll buy her some cat treats with him.
Always what they see.
She's old, man. She doesn't like to be picked up like that. But she'll do it. She'll do it if the price is right.
Wait until my seed.
We still do have some Baron, and we are up a person right now. If we actually get a nice kill here. Damn it, that damn Talon. Guys, kill the Talon. Really? Can't believe Malzahar got out. Sonya's. Okay.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
It's just so hard to stay alive in these fights because Talon and Ahri just come running out of everywhere. And if Malzahar ever wants to, he can just ult me. And like Tristana just doesn't do anything. Kled and Cinch are starting to come online, but God, I'm probably gonna get caught here. I was hoping maybe one of my Qs would hit him.
Such a busy
Like, Ashe? Hello? These guys are just getting kited right next to Ashe. I can't do anything, like... These guys are literally, like, running, like, right next to Ashe. Running up here, chasing whatever they were chasing, when Ashe is right here. Like, there's two of them right here. Like, they could have given her a high five. But they're both just chasing Ari or something back here. I don't know. And then, like I said, just Talon, Ari, like, all of these are very dangerous. Even Ashe and Malzahar, I mean, if they just press R on me, it's bad. But I had no idea what anyone was going to play. Like I said, I should have dodged this. I mean, I think that we were probably 30-70, but I just didn't want another 30-minute dodge. And we had some chances, but we're just, both of these last two games, we're just really fighting uphill. This guy's like, bros, I went 4-11. Come check out my Twitch. I mean, I went 2-9, but I'm not advertising my stream on that. It's not the time to advertise, buddy. Well, I mean, our composition's just bad. Like, that's just all there is to it. Like, yeah, Ashe was doing okay that game, but I think that was much more about us being bad. Well, Rabble, I try to answer the questions, buddy, but you gotta remember, we have 120 people in here now, man. Sometimes I can't get to every question. I try. I mean, yeah, I answer all the questions that you can ask it on here if you have a question that gets buried in the chat, but yeah, I mean, when we start going up in viewers, I can't get to every question, unfortunately. New Bond of Stone Mastery rework. I mean, you also have to remember, I'm playing a live game that's challenging, Rabble, you know? Like, I can't look over 24/7 and get all the questions. I try my best, but I don't know. We'll have to see what they do with Bond of Stone. I'm not really... I don't put too much speculation in the PBR, because sometimes they change it, or they move it to another patch, or they just do a bunch of different things with it. So I don't know. I don't remember exactly what the Bond thing is that they're thinking about. I answered it, Mike. I don't know. I'd have to look it up and see. Any kind of change to it's probably good, because it's a pretty lackluster mastery right now. Hey, Lazy Bum. Yeah, it's if you dodge more than one game within 16 hours, I think, then you get 30-minute dodge timers for each one after that. Hey, King, probably not going to play Brand. I mean, maybe. Zyra is just way better in virtually every situation. She has better... I mean, like, Brand maybe has higher kill potential at level 2 in lane. Probably does, but outside of that... I've played with him a lot. He's just not as good as Zyra. Like, that's all there is to it. I mean, he has longer spell ranges, and he's fun. I mean, I guess in theory, if you, like, ignite everybody in a team fight or something, if it just bounces off everybody and they all explode on each other, it's more damage, but... It's just a lot easier to outplay Brand. Like, especially with his ult, if people spread out, or if it's just one person you're trying to kill. Like, he's terrible at bushing. Well, not terrible, but he's not as good as Zyra at bushing. Just hiding in a bush, waiting for someone to walk by, and then, like, trying to all-in kill him. Like, he still does good damage, but Zyra just does more. And Zyra's more reliable. Like, you can choose who you put those plants on, but they're gonna hit the person that you put the plants on. Whereas with Brand, you know, you can throw it to... the person that you want to do the most damage to, and it could just bounce all these different random targets and just not even put enough damage on them. Zyra can also harass through minions much better. Like, Brand can throw his W through minions, but he can't throw his Q through minions. So it makes it really hard to line up that Q skill shot against good players. He doesn't take objectives as fast. He's okay at taking objectives. He does have the percentage-based damage. You know, if you combust Baron or whatever. But Zyra's plants are way better at doing that. And she just has more consistent harass. I don't know, man. I mean, I've tried. It's just, Zyra's just better. Like, even just aside from my sort of analysis there, just anecdotally, I just win way more games as Zyra. For the reasons I described. I mean, I'll pull it up here and see. Probably just do Zyra again. I want to play some other things, but I'm also trying to get back to Diamond.
Thorns embrace.
We'll do that one this time. Zyra is 59. It was 60 before I lost that one. And my brand is 33. Now it's a much smaller sample size, but Zyra's just a lot stronger. I wear a tie because I try to keep it classy. I wear a tie to a lot of things now. I didn't used to really dress up or wear ties that much, but hey Matt, I do 2 armor quints and 1 magic penetration quint. I would highly suggest, if you want to climb out of bronze, to play Zyra a lot. Just watch my videos on Zyra and play her a lot. Okay, what someone asked about, I'm trying to get all these questions here. Let me see. It'll brand the enemy. Anyone attacking the branded enemy will be healed for 2.5% of the mastery barrier's max health. That's not enough healing, I don't think. Yeah, I remember seeing that now. I think that's a bit underpowered. Okay, what was the other one? Dang it, I mean... What else is someone... Oh, the Iceborne Gauntlet thing with Sona. I need to X out of this so I don't lose FPS. Okay, so... Iceborne seems good, but it's not really that efficient of a buy. So watch my itemization video guide. I can show you where it is after this channel, but if you look on my main page, you'll notice that I have a video called like Stats and Itemization. I explain how to value items, so I talk about like how much gold each stat is worth, how resistances work, and the relative value and power of different items. Now that was earlier, so Redemption has been nerfed since then. So Redemption's not quite as efficient as I talk about in that video, but it's still about 300% efficient. So the reason that Iceborne Gauntlet is not really an optimal choice on Sona most of the time is because it's not as good as Redemption and Locket. So you don't want to think of items or champions or really anything in a vacuum, right? You don't want to think of them in isolation. You want to think of how do they compare to other options. Like that's the best way to think about it. And Redemption and Locket do so much healing and shielding that it's absurd. They're basically like at least 300% gold efficient. So that means if you spend 2,200 gold on Redemption, you're really gaining about 6,600 gold worth of stats. And the same is true of Locket. Locket's a bit more expensive. I think Locket's 2,300. Or maybe Redemption's 21 and Locket's 22. Either way, you're getting a crazy amount of payout in terms of overall efficiency. Whereas I don't know what Iceborne is, but it's probably less than 150%. Depending on how much you want to value that passive. But overall, like a problem with Iceborne, especially with casters, is as Sona, you really shouldn't be getting hit that much. So you don't want to spend a lot of money on like armor. Like it's nice, but it's not a high priority stat. Like plus healing is probably one of your highest priority stats. Like mana regen's a pretty high priority on Sona. Cooldown reduction's a high priority, so the 20% cooldown reduction's nice, but the armor is okay. But the big problem is mana. Like, flat mana is typically really bad as a stat. Like, it's okay on Sona because she uses so much mana, but just Redemption and Locket are so much better. Like, I highly, highly recommend on Sona just rushing Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, Locket. And then if you have extra gold, maybe Ardent Censer. If your ADC is doing really well and they have virtually no magic damage on their team and you don't need the MR from Locket, then you can maybe go Redemption into Ardent Censer. But those are really the three items you'll be thinking about: Redemption, Locket, and Ardent Censer. Unless you're going an AP build, which I don't recommend on Sona. But I know some people really like the AP Sona. Either way, like, tank Sona, she doesn't have the base stats for it. Like, she doesn't have a lot of health or armor per level. Like, you really don't want to use her as a frontline person. Like, the reason that certain champions get picked to be tanks is because, for a few reasons. One, they usually have really high base stats, which means they get really high health per level and armor per level and magic resist per level. And they have some kind of defensive steroids. So they have things that say, if you fight, you know, I have things that are going to protect me. Sona really doesn't have either of those. She has really low base stats. And she has no defensive steroids. Like, the only thing she has is a very mild heal shield. That's it. She's one of the squishiest champions in the game. So that's why the Iceborne Gauntlet is... Oh god, dude. What the actual hell? Like, can anyone confirm? Like, what the hell's going on tonight? Like, go away for 2 days and Riot's like, put me back in silver games or what? Like... I mean, I don't usually get bothered, but this is like every game tonight has been like this. Like, there was that one game that we won as Janna, but we won like despite all of that. Like, our AD carry, I feel like, had some serious problems, and we were getting camped, but then the other lanes were doing okay. Well, I'm gonna have to go for a kill to try to catch us up.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, Kate. I have no idea, Tiny. I mean, eventually, statistically, these people will end up on their team. I mean, it's not like that's game over or anything, but that's just discouraging, you know? Because that's not a mechanical error. That's just a straight game knowledge error, and a pretty bad one. Like, it's not like he missed his W or something. It's like he flashed under tower into melee range of a Nautilus. When they still have heal and exhaust. That's a big oops.
Through my work, you shall transcend.
Someone's asking about something. Let me see. Who's the mid laner? Ori. Ori's probably not going to roam that much, but... Jarvan. I actually think that full AP Malphite's not that bad, honestly. I think that if you're going to play Malphite, that's how you should do it. Because I think the armor is just really bad right now, so... He has okay AP ratios, I think. I mean, they're not, like, abysmal. They're not great, but... He does have a pretty decent, like, damage rotation if you all in with everything. What the hell? Why? Why did he stop running? He's like, hang on, everyone's really low. Let me just turn around and 1v3 when we have no vision of them. Sounds pretty good. And at least Sen's like, they're probably taking my red buff in this bush. There were 3 of them there. Let me go check this out really quick. Let me go investigate. I don't know, man. This game's getting hard, but at least Singe is going off. I mean, that's better than a feeding Singe. I like that. I like Singe that actually gets kills.
Shut down. An enemy.
Wait, is someone asking about coaching again? I said I would do, like, either play a normal with you and I could play a ADC for 15. And just sort of, you know, critique your play, talk about it and stuff, and then you can come back and watch the stream or whatever if you want to go back through it as much as you want and sort of see what's going on. Or I could maybe try like a VOD review or something. But yeah, if I do coaching, it'd be probably $15 for a game. Like, I give all the advice for free, but like that kind of individualized attention. I mean, I've had this discussion a lot. People ask all the time, you know, can I get... I don't know if someone was asking if I would coach for free. But that's a lot of specialized attention. Individual help. I mean, I offer as many tips and just advice as people want for free. I never charge for advice on anything, but I might die here. Yeah, I'm probably dead. This Jen. Please, Jen. This guy held his ult. Or held his heel.
Wait until my seeds take root.
God bless. This guy held his heel until after I was dead when I was just about to pop 6 with my ult. If he would have just healed me and then went on the Ezreal. Like, it's stupid to just heal one person. It heals both people. You're only getting 50% effectiveness if you heal one person. Just jump in there, do some damage, and heal me. Like, if he would have just healed and stepped in front of Ezreal to eat one more Q off of me, we would have crushed him. If he, like, steps in and eats that Q off of Ezreal and then heals both of us, I think we just 2-0 that fight. Legit.
Venture off the beaten path.
An ally has been slain.
Man, these games are so sad, honestly. Like, chose the Renegade option on Mass Effect, that's true.
Such a busy
I can't. Yeah, I can't leave him alone, man. He's just gonna like rage out. I mean, it's Singed. Like we just have to rely on Singed here. Talon's doing a. No, he's not. Like, what the hell is this? What the actual? He's down 50 CS. I was like, oh, it's okay. He's got 2 kills. No, he's down 50 CS. Like, how does that happen? And he just, like, suicides back in there. Man, these games. Holy crap. I, like, go away for 2 days, and then all of a sudden, they're like, gonna throw you back in wood. Well, I mean, all we can do is just keep playing and just pray, I guess. I don't know. Hit some miracle ults. I don't know what's going on, but like, I feel like I'm playing a different game than when I left.
such a busy man.
I know, but dude, this isn't Wood Division, right? Like, CS matters. Like, yeah, kills are cool, but CS matters even more. Like, that's 2 extra kills worth of CS and experience. He's down a level, probably level and a half.
Come closer.
I mean, it's just really bad. And, you know, we're on the clock. Like, this number needs to be reversed here. It needs to be 3-0-2 with Lee Sin if you want to win a game with Lee Sin. I gotta fight him over this pink here. See if he'll come at me. No, they're smart.
Venture off the beaten path.
You will learn what beauty is.
Oh, God bless. She's there too? Can't really do much here. I can try to, like, poke my head in there. I just have to watch out for this Nautilus. And I'm probably dead. Kill the Orianna. Like, this guy keeps running around hitting Nautilus. Dude, kill the Orianna. While Nautilus chases for me. I knew I was going to die. I should have just run. Now Lee Sin's just totally bailed on this dude. Now he's going to run in. Dude, just back up.
Things aren't always what they seem.
This is so sad, man. Like, are these guys legit platinum? Or am I, like, back in silvers? Like, that's an honest question. Because they did have me, like, playing against silvers as platinum several times throughout the season so far. Not that there's anything wrong with silver, it's just like, dude, this is not even silver play, honestly. Like, my silver friends play better than this. Like, a lot better than this. This isn't like an autofill thing, too. Like, I don't know matchups. Like, I don't know how to go against this champion. This is like some serious mental breakdown kind of stuff. Like, I've never played League of Legends before type of stuff. Well, how can we win this? Alright, we've got Singed just doing well. Talon's got kills. I mean, Singed doesn't have teleport, so he can't really pressure the map at all, and he got one of the most inefficient items in the game. He's not even really up CS. He's even in CS in a lane where he's got 5 kills and they have 4, and he doesn't even have a CS advantage.
An enemy has been slain.
I can't leave him alone that far.
Venture off the beaten path.
God damn, I'm dead, aren't I? So I ult 3 of them. Root ult 3 of them. Jhin ults. Talon like fake ults. Lee, I don't even know what Lee's doing. Well, he doesn't even put a Q on him before he kicks him. Oh my god. Well, there's always next game, I suppose. Hey, John. I mean, I'm having a good stream in the sense that it's always a good stream. You know? Because we have great people in here that are cool, hanging out, like... Enjoyed some League of Legends, but not in the winning department so far. But you know, we still got a little while to go. We could maybe turn it around. I mean, I guess what are we like 1-3 or 1? Maybe we're 50-50. I don't know. It doesn't feel good tonight though. It's we've had a pretty sad. Like these teams, it's not even like they're bad. They're just sad. Like I feel kind of sorry for these guys. Like, I mean, not only are they underperforming, but they wasted all this money to get boosted. They wasted all their allowance, man. No, I don't know. In all honesty, I have no idea what's going on tonight. Maybe just like everyone on my team is like auto-filled or something. They've never played these champions before. They just decided to try them out. And I just had all of that in one game. I have no idea. Like,
An ally has been slain.
I shouldn't have followed that up. I mean, I assumed, like, when I ult and Jhin ults that people were actually going to go in and not just, like, hang out and watch. But, I mean, that was the wrong assumption. I just don't have enough damage. Like, we just didn't get enough kills in lane for me to do it by myself. Okay, please, can you kill, like, Ezreal or something? Really? She kills him through exhaust. What the f... I've got to say yes on this, guys. I'm sorry. I hate to surrender, but really, this just isn't happening. And it's really starting to stress me out. It's starting to make me sad, man. Like, this is just... Like, Cinch is doing okay, but everyone else is doing so bad. It's like not even in the stratosphere.
An ally has been slain.
Such a
Shots fired, call 911 burn. Well, I mean, at least we're having a laugh about it, I guess, right? I mean, I don't know. We gotta have something out of it. Oh god, am I dead? The question is, can we 3v1 the support? The answer is no, because Lee Sin and Talon aren't even going to go for it. Talon's going to go for it, right, Talon? Talon's going to go for it? No, he's not. Oh my God. Guys, please, anything. Like, we have vision. We know no one else is there. This Lee Sin has like a Negatron cloak, a Hex Drinker, and Moby Boots. Like he's actually, I'm going to venture to guess, I'm going to do over double the damage Lee Sin does this game. I might even do triple the damage he does. The champions. And I'm 1 in 5. Like I don't even have any items. Talon, hello? Like, I don't know, man. These people, I just don't get it. Like, they only go in if it's 1v5 and they're gonna die. Like, they won't go in if it's like an actual chance we're gonna kill something. What am I doing? I can't even... No one's gonna follow, it doesn't matter. I mean, I had to try to ult to kill the Jarvan. That was going to be one of our only shots. I mean...
Double kill. An enemy is legendary.
Well, I can't say I disagree too much, Dallas. I mean, I don't know. Just got to move on to the other, like, the next one, man. I mean, I always say you should try to keep playing and winning. I mean, we'll keep going, I guess. If other people want to give it a roll, we'll give it a roll. It's just...
Such a busy world.
Man, it's rough out there. I guess Jhin has more farm than Ezreal. We've got that going for us.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Hey, Aaliyah, just play Zyra, man. Play Zyra and...
A promising garden.
Andre, please don't start with me right now, buddy.
So much more to see.
Yeah, usually I do admit, you know, my mistakes in here. Like I said, my mistakes have been assuming that we're making plays that normal functioning people would make. And just getting punished because they have so much mobility. Like, I mean, the only thing I could do to not die is just, like, never be anywhere close to anything. Like, never try to make a play, and none of them are going to make it. They're just going to sit here and watch until the base burns, basically. We just don't have any playmaking. There he goes. Okay, Singe can kind of go, and sort of, kind of. Yeah. Well, the problem with Annie is, Knight's Edge. Like, if someone comes rolling up with a Knight's Edge... Like, you have to stay on 3 stacks. I guess you can stay on 3 And then if someone rolls up with a Knight's Edge, you can like pop it with your W or something and then hit them with Annie, but you know, you're going to lose a big part of your damage rotation because Annie needs all of her abilities plus her ult.
An ally has been slain.
Holds many surprises.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, let's just get out of here. Well, I mean, there's always... Thanks, Born. I appreciate that. There are always mistakes and things. I just... Like I said, this is like the 4th game in a row it's been like this tonight. A lot of it is relatively unavoidable. I mean, if they want to kill me, they're going to kill me. Because we just can't stop Jarvan from dunking on me. Or Nautilus from ulting. But I should have just, like, understood that my team wasn't capable of making the kind of plays I wanted them to make. And so there's definitely, like... You know, you can't always do what the correct play is. You have to, or what the optimal play is, I should say. You just have to do what your team's capable of doing. And I misread that several times this game, so. But every time you die, you know, there's some way that you could have not died. Theoretically. Like I said, it would just involve me playing so far back that
Take careful.
also simultaneously have to try to be our playmaker because we just don't have one.
Things aren't always
Alright, Andres.
the same.
It's good to know, friend. Well, I hope y'all do well with that.
Just a harmless.
Yeah, usually I'm a bit more uplifting. This has just been staggering. The level of incompetence tonight, it's rough. But I mean, we'll get out of it. We'll get some good games going here in a little bit.
The forest holds many.
I mean, there is a certain, you know, there are a certain percentage of games that just aren't going to be winnable. It just so happens we've got a bunch of them in a row. I mean, I feel like the other two we had moments, right? Like we were really far behind and unfavored. In several of those, but I feel like we had windows, like maybe we had some chances, but I have to do that. Like we just have to kill anybody at this point. I mean, they're gonna probably try Baron. I mean, maybe if we catch him in like a Baron throw or something. Lulu scripts, bro. J4 is gonna like jump out of one of these bushes or something at me here in a second. No, they do it too quick.
So much more to see.
Trying to put a little poke damage on him. I know it sucks I don't have my ult for this team fight, but like legit, it's like anything we can get, we have to get it. Like any kill. I don't know why I mean, I didn't have flash. There's no way I get out of that. If she wants to ult me, she's gonna ult me. I don't know why Singed has been so popular. Haven't we seen like 3 Singed tonight on our team? And we've lost like all 3. Even though Singed himself isn't really doing, like, he's doing alright. I mean, he has 10 of our kills. I don't know. I got script. No, we can do it without scripting. You know, even if you have a 60% win rate, like I have with Zyra, you're going to lose 40 out of 100. Nothing says those have to be spread out. You could lose 10 of them in a row. I mean, I won something like 9 Zyra games in a row over the last week. There was one stretch where I won 9 in a row. So, in a way, statistically, we are kind of due to have a few bad games. It just feels a little hopeless sometimes, but we'll get back to it. This is just really bad matchmaking.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
I have no idea, man. I mean, I can't explain what Lee Sin's doing. 23x ask, why would you build Banshee's Veil instead of Knight's Edge on an AD champion? I mean, the world may never know.
Venture off the beaten path.
I mean, they aren't closing it out. It is around 35 minutes. Like, if we just win a couple of team fights. Gotta get behind this wall. I can't get it. That's frustrating. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Lucian. Is it level 10? Yeah. No, you need to level up your W before Q, or at least that's what I like. Your plants are your main damage. You want that cooldown finished quickly. Also, it's your main form of scouting and contesting pink wards. I like more plant uptime and more visibility around the map. I talk about it quite a bit in my Zyra guide. I'm kidding. It's viable to max Q, but you're giving up a lot of your sustained damage and pressure, map pressure, in exchange for more burst. No! Oof, I got out of it at least, I guess. Might need some chalky milk a bit early in this stream. Let me try to refresh this here. Sin did about 10,000 damage. The Nautilus support on the enemy team did 50% more damage with no damage items. I did 70% more damage. And I was like 3 and 9. I didn't even have, like, all I had was a Leandri's. I think if you just said, hey, can we have an extra super minion that just permanently spawns in a lane, we would have had better results. We'll wait another 10 seconds or so. The computer's freaking out over there. Let me... Whoa, hold on. Interesting. So the newest claims against me, these weird-ass copyright claims, have been canceled. But some of these older ones are still pending. But at least the newer stuff, okay. That's cool. Finally, jeez. Alright. Let me go ahead and go. So, like, what happens, for some reason, like, during a stream, at random times, when the Nexus blows up at the end of the game, either when I win or when I lose, there's this Korean company called SM Entertainment that it says that's their content or whatever. And so it's visual copyright infringement whenever the Nexus blows up. And I've been telling Google about this for months. I'm like, this is not their content. But it's some kind of, like, automated system that just, like, matches that with their content for some reason. And so I have to contest it every time and dispute it and say it's not a copyright thing. And then they have 30 days to respond. And they never respond. Because it's not worth their time to respond. Because I'm just a little small YouTube channel. So anyways, but it's really annoying. And it looks like they may, the system might finally be picking up, They never respond to this. They keep claiming this like 30 times, and they never respond. So maybe it's not copyright infringement. Hey, you what? What's up? Hack to win. Huh. Well, I hope you do well. Do whatever you want, REM. I hope you'll still come visit us, though, even if you don't support. I could give you advice about other champions and roles, too. I try. I mean, I don't play a lot of Ahri, but... Hey, thanks, Andres. Yeah, I'll try to chipper it up for you a little bit. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, what's up, Eric? Let me see here. Yeah, these games like haven't even really been close. The one game that I won, I think we just crushed them, right? I can't remember. I feel like, am I like 1-4 tonight or something? I feel like it's been something kind of sad. Oh, that Zyra ban, huh? I kind of want to go Janna with... Twitch anyways, if that's what we do. Oh, we're not that bad. We're 1-3 though. Well, we did win the normals game, so I guess technically we're 2-3. Nice. I like to hear that, REM. Good. Please, take Lee Sin. No! Don't! No! Why couldn't they steal his Lee Sin? Thank you. Thank God. Hallelujah. Okay. God, they got Misfortune Malzahar though. That's such a terror of a lane.
The Tempest is at your command.
Tom Kench would have actually been sort of okay here. Tom Kench is not as good with Twitch, because like when you eat Twitch and you spit him back out, he doesn't have his ult anymore, I think. Or at least it takes a lot of time out of his ult. So you just want like to cover Twitch, give Twitch that cover fire so that he can just like open up and just keep channeling his ult. Just hold everybody off of him. I mean, Janna's no slouch. I'm 57% with Janna. I'm like 59 with Zyra, but Janna's not that far behind. She's my most played champion of all time, probably. Maybe. I'd have to double check that. It still might be Rumble, because I played that one season with 700 Rumble games. But anyways, I play her a lot. I've had a lot of success. She's been my most successful over the years, statistically, most likely.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Alright.
Upon the wing.
Minions have spawned.
Well, I am glad that, I'm glad it's not Malzahar bottom, though. Nami's much easier than Malzahar at level 6, at least. Like, it's pretty hard to peel Malzahar MF. That's a pretty good lane. Yeah, the cat's back there chilling. The hell is that noise outside? Sadie's looking out there too. What is that? Is that thunder or is that just like someone revving an engine or something? I don't know. Like, what the f... Is that like 250 damage at level 1? Is that literally what the damage was I just saw?
Swiftly.
I'm running armor runes too. Got 35 base armor. Running a lot of armor runes. And yeah, Nami, like, Nami's okay, but I don't know. Like, Malzahr's easier pre-6, but Nami is easier post-6, I think. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Twitch, but if we're gonna have a Twitch, you might as well have a Janna to go with it. Will that scale MF sort of, kind of? I don't know. It's tough to say. Okay, Rengar's top, so I'm just going to get a bigger shield, so I don't need to escape anything right now. Oh, they got 3 people up there. What? Like, why can't we just have an 80? Like, I just want like a Wood 1 ADC. Like, just Wood 1, man. Just not Wood 5. Just Wood 1. Like, they're almost bronze. They're like, they're so close. They're so close. They're just right on the cusp of being bronze 5. It's not over. I mean, it's just 1 kill, but it's just sad. Like, I just want to like have a game where we don't give them a huge advantage early lane, like within the first 4 minutes, like because the AD carry just doesn't know like what to do with their champion.
Swiftly.
That's all. I mean, we can win. We actually have a good comp this time, sort of, kind of. Like, Twitch is not my favorite AD carry, but at least he scales. And, you know, we have a lot of good scaling. So he goes up a kill advantage, and immediately gives up a one-on-one, where Riven has half health left.
As you wish.
Are they both level 5? Oh, only MF. Yeah, we got out of that one, though. We didn't get killed by that one, so that was good. Oh, God. You just know, like, he's got to be right there, right? Like... No, there he is. Yeah, I mean, you know he's there. Like, here's the thing, though. When your other lanes are, like, so bad that they're all just dying one-on-one, then of course they're going to camp bottom, right? Like, where else is he going to go? He doesn't have to go top. She's winning. He doesn't have to go mid. He's winning. You might as well go bot, because if you get a kill bot, you're going to get the tower, and if you get the tower, you're probably going to get a dragon. Like, bot lane is the best lane to camp.
By your command. Breathlessly.
We get so far pushed in. No one's using any vision except for me, and I can't go up there and do that.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, good. Jace got something good go. Oh, God.
Slain.
I was gonna say, okay, good, but...
With ease.
He starts a different item? Yeah, we got the marshmallows. We can sing Kumbaya. Well, it's gonna happen, most likely.
Has been slain.
Alright, alright. Rye's got a kill. I have to stay. I want to back. And I really want that side stone, but I really need... I need to delay their back, freeze that wave right there.
Upon the wind.
It doesn't seem like much, but delaying her back just stopped her for probably about 20 seconds, which is going to be a couple of waves. If you... No, don't push it, you clown!
Breathless.
I just want to be back to diamond. He's got to have patience. So if he would have just kept it frozen right there where I froze it, then Misfortune would have lost probably 2 waves, at least, off of that. So, you know, we would have been up an additional 12 CS. But because he pushed it forward, now he can't go farm until I get there. And we're much more susceptible to a Rengar gank, who, by the way, can go invisible.
An enemy has been slain.
And all of our other lanes are losing. It looks like top's doing okay now.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Rengar died, so that's good.
As you wish.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
Okay, good. We got top tower. Okay, things are looking on the up and up. They turned around top. That's good. But now, I mean, now he's going to lose like 10 CS.
As you wish. With ease.
Yeah, probably.
In harmony. Swiftly.
Misfortune's out of mana. But we still don't know where Rengar is.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
An enemy has been
Okay, now they're doing well. Good. We just gotta hang in there. I mean, we're even on CS. It feels like we're getting our butts kicked this lane, and in some ways we are, but in other ways, you know.
As you wish.
Okay, good. But we are even on CS, and we do scale harder, arguably, but I think we scale harder. In different ways. Like Twitch, his auto attacks are brutal, and Misfortune's ultimate's obviously brutal. Oh, okay. Oh, please, man. I just want to win. I think this is, you know, we have a chance on this one.
For tranquility.
A summoner has reconnected.
Okay, there we go.
Harmony. Breathlessly.
I guess we're just gonna have to give that up.
Swiftly.
I mean, I pinged the time on it. Kha'Zix just straight ran topside, so not really a lot we can do there. 650, huh? I'll just have to wait on it, I guess. It sucks. I really want to complete that redemption, but...
Killing spree.
Yeah, it's pinwheeling me. Sorry, the chat. I'll try to get the... see if I can fix the laptop tomorrow. I'm gonna have to see if I can set it up on my phone or something, the comments. Because it's having a real hard time tonight. I assume more people have talked since that comment, because it's been like the same bottom comment for 10 minutes or something. All I see is Bad Kitty Rengar. That's the last comment that I can see. And it keeps telling me to like stop script, which is not usually a good thing.
Swiftly.
Has been slain.
I love Twitch. Twitch is funny as hell.
Has been slain. Rampage. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Jesus. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get the comments back. It's just, it's got a, I'm gonna say traveling sickness of some sort.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'll get one more. Come on, stop script / reload. I'll see if I can figure out how to put it on my phone. No, not happening. I love the people that are just like, LOL, you're trying hard in a ranked game. Haha. I'm like, really, dude? I probably should have Redemption there instead of ulting. Redemption has a lower cooldown.
An ally has been slain.
I need to clear that out soon enough. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and finish that. And we'll go ahead and start working an Ardent Sensor here. Twitch is starting to do pretty well. It's very, very good on Hurricane users too. My god, this thing still is like not having it. Damn it. Where the hell is everyone? They're just dead?
Swiftly. With ease.
And so put one ward on Baron, and then we're gonna have to do 2 on Infernal. Let me get these lanes up, boys. I know, bro. Is their jungler dead? No, 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 no. Jesus. So they both hold their ults the entire time. Well, Misfortune was dead, I guess, but...
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna go ahead and sell that and just get a couple of pinks. I do like the coin, but I need more ward coverage. Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with this damn thing? Stop script. Can I close? Jesus, I've never seen it locked up for that long. I have to just straight like restart it. Can we refresh?
Upon the wind.
Where is this? Right here? I don't know what the hell has happened. Let me just... Oh, they're all bottom. Yeah, we can maybe get this. There's like 3 people bought for some reason. Server not found, huh? Yeah, they're trolling. Sorry, I'm trying to refresh. I'll see if I can get my phone doing the comments. I don't... This thing's having some problems.
Swiftly.
Holy crap. Okay, let me just try to restart it.
With ease.
1065. I really want this item for the next fight so I can put it on Twitch.
Breathlessly. With ease. Upon the wind.
Yeah, we do it so quickly. Somebody die? Oh, yeah, he died. Oh, wow.
In harmony. Swiftly.
What? It won't log. What the? Shut down.
Breathlessly.
Like, it won't let me shut down for some reason. Alright, let's just go ahead and just grab those boots. It's fine. Couple more pinks. Can I just, like, pull the power on it, and eventually it'll just run out of juice and just die?
Upon the wind.
Then I can turn it back on? I mean, this thing is so, like, bugged out of its mind right now. I can't even turn it off. It's like, sorry, can't turn it off.
As you wish.
Ryze needs to get something defensive. Damn, we barely have any Baron left. Okay, now it's kind of died, I think. Is it dead all the way yet?
Swiftly.
Yeah, I just need to figure out how to get the comments on my phone, I think. Yeah, let's go ahead and work our way towards Locket. Let me plug this back in here. So sorry, I'm not. It seems like I'm dodging comments. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to win this game, and I can't tinker with these stupid things right now. What are we? What?
Upon the wind. With ease.
Okay, force quit. Why are we going over there? What?
Upon the wind.
I mean, Jace basically almost one-shots people. And we take towers so quickly. Go, go, go. Get him, Jace. Got him. Yeah, I had to Q the Malzahar first, and then ult to knock him out. Now I'm getting blue screened. Oh god. I'm getting the blue screen with a pinwheel. Alright, let me see if I can get my phone to... Okay, it turned off. Can we turn back on? Okay, we'll see. Go ahead and queue for another one here. I'm trying to get the comments up on my phone. I just don't know how I get the comments up on mobile. Oops. No, not that. Go back. Does anyone know how to get comments on mobile? Like to see the running down comments on the side? Is that possible? I just don't know how to get the comments up on mobile. Is that even a thing? Or if you're on mobile, you just can't look at the comments? I don't know, man. Well, now I'm getting blue screen when I turn it on. It's looking rough. That's right, Kate. I'll give you credit for it. Thank you very much. And thank you for the donation too. I really appreciate it. Sorry I didn't thank you like right when you made it. I couldn't see anything. Let me see if there's anything else people are asking. Hey, Mr. Nobody. I was out of town for a couple of days. I was down in Tennessee visiting my grandma. Yeah, sorry I couldn't see that earlier, Liam. I'm not a huge fan of Zillion. Like, he's okay. I have tried him before. The problem is he can get poked out really early on. I mean, if you hit your double bombs, it's good, but... I mean, he's okay. He just doesn't... For me, he just doesn't quite have the power. Like... I feel like he doesn't quite have the peeling tools of someone like Janna and like, you know, Lulu, and he doesn't have the damage of someone like Zyra. The thing's still thinking and warming up. If anyone knows how to get, like, comments, I could maybe go in the other room and try to steal my wife's iPad while she's asleep. That's not a permanent solution because she uses that when the stream starts. But that might be something worth exploring as a late night option. I can't figure out how... I don't have, like... This little piece of crap laptop is the only laptop that I have. I could try to order a second monitor, but I'm afraid it might make me lag if I try to run the stream on like 2 different monitors. 2 different streams while I'm also playing. And then I'd have to keep it up. Because a lot of times I have to close the Google Chrome anyways. Because it'll give me an extra, you know, 40 milliseconds. So running 2 Google Chromes and 2 streams at the same time, like, to read the chat comments seems like it's a bit rough. And I mean, I have a really good computer. I have an i7 6-core. So you would think it'd be able to handle that, but... Aatrox ban. Really? That's what you want to ban, buddy? You're gonna be that guy? Are you the next faker? Okay, so Misfortune would be next, and then who's next on the pecking order? Rengar, I guess? They might take Hecarim then. Whatever. Misfortune. We want Misfortune. Grace is banned. Camille's banned. That's fine. Okay, we'll try to call it back up on this computer. I finally restarted it. Hey, thanks, Azalea. At the bottom of your phone, it should say live chat. Okay, let me look and see. I tried looking, but maybe I missed it. On the, I have an i5 or whatever. So you would think you'd be able to handle that, but Aatrox's ban. Really? That's what you want to ban, buddy? You're gonna be that guy? Be the next faker? Oh, they're going with the old Janna, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be the game? We have enough damage. It's just so bad with Misfortune. I really wanted to play Zyra here, or not Zyra, Soraka here.
Feel the thorns embrace.
But it's just wasting Misfortune's early game aggression. Like, I really wanted to do Soraka there, but Misfortune's just so good early on. And level 6, you really just want a level 6 boom with Misfortune. I just feel like it's just not leveraging her strengths enough. Like, I could maybe get away with it. I mean, Soraka is good into Janna, but I don't know. I don't see the thing. Maybe it's, I don't have the YouTube app though, so maybe that's a problem. Do I have the YouTube app? No, I just log into it on my phone. Maybe if I have the YouTube app, it's better. Let me try to get that app. I'm pretty bad with like technology and phones. There was something about the YouTube app that I just didn't like. I don't remember what it was. Only 2.8 stars. What's wrong with people, dude? Isn't YouTube like one of the top 3 most trafficked sites in the world? It has to be pretty close. Maybe there's something really bad with the app. I have no idea. What is cloud download? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Let me see if I can log back in over here too. I mean, Zillion can be okay, but you know, I haven't found success with him. I've tried him a couple of times over the last few months. Alright, it does seem to be responding to things. I guess maybe it just needed to restart. I mean, to be fair, I haven't like shut it down and restarted it in like 2 months or something. So that's probably not good for a computer that's like from 2005. Why is that? Okay, cool. I think I've got it back finally. No, the median rank is silver 5. That is the silver 5 is what the average player is statistically. So like roughly 50% of people are in bronze 5 through 1. And then you get to silver 5, and then once you go from silver 5 to gold, I think that's another 25% percentile.
Aren't always what they seem.
And gold to platinum is like another
Till minions spawn.
12% or something, 15%, something like that.
Venture out.
Pretty sure gold's top 25%, platinum's like top 5 to 10%, and then diamond's like top 1%, or like 3% to 1% or something like that. I don't know.
Minions have spawned.
Much more to see.
Our team comp's pretty good. I wish we had something other than Lee Sin, but other than that, we're looking good. I mean, a lot of the primetime junglers were banned, but Hecarim was not banned, so he could have played Hecarim instead, but
Busy world.
it's fine. I mean, sometimes I want to mute people. I do end up having to mute people at times, but
Take root.
but yeah, sometimes I have to talk them off the ledge, so I try not to mute them unless I have to. But if they start like personally attacking me, then I will usually have to mute them. I don't want to get distracted. I don't want to feel like I have to defend myself or anything like that, so.
A promising garden.
Yeah, if I can get her to use her mana on just blocking autos, I'm cool with that. Nice.
The forest holds many.
What? Janna did 500, like 300 damage with basic attacks? I guess I just wasn't expecting that much damage. I don't know.
Ally has been slain.
Guess I should have exhausted Janna in there. I mean, Kate didn't even hit me with anything. I just wasn't paying attention to my health enough. I was like, okay, Kate's not hitting me. Ivan's not hitting me. Is she running 80 runes? Yeah, she's running flat 80 runes. I believe. She's got 56 attack damage. I don't know. I mean, obviously I screwed that. I should have just exhausted Janna, I guess. I just underestimated that damage she's going to put out there.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I could have flashed it also. I thought that Caitlyn or Ivern were going to die there because they were very close to dying from my plants.
Such a busy world.
Huh. ADC's the tank. Yeah, I did mess that up. I could have flashed or exhausted. I just frankly wasn't even watching my health. Honestly. Because I didn't think there was any threat. Like, it was just Janna autoing me. So I was like trying to watch like and plan my next move on Caitlyn or Ivern. What? How did he die?
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, she shielded herself for the extra damage. I just, you know, I just disrespect her damage, that's all. I just took my eye off the prize there.
Take careful steps.
Killing spree.
Alright, well, Katarina's pretty much going off. We just have to not die anymore. Should be fine. I mean, I think we can still kill him at level 6, but... Oof.
Venture off the beaten path.
Got him.
An enemy has been slain.
Now she's gonna get her ult here in a second. Yeah, she's got her ult now. Kinda don't want to trust this MF to block for me, but... I do have flash. Nice. Overkill, I don't care. I just want to make sure we don't die. Don't care.
Forest holds many.
I didn't want her to get like a auto Q on me and kill me. Because she ran out of MF's ult and she dodges my stuff and whatever. I'm just making sure she's dead. They can laugh about it as much as they want. I'm not playing. I want to make sure we get that kill. I don't die. We get out. We can talk about it later. Every day you hustling.
Take careful.
Misfortune did not have that. Like if I didn't come in there, there's a very real possibility that Kate would have killed her if she got one headshot out of that bush or something. And if I'm going in there, she can kill me with an auto Q. Like I said, she was very close to being able to auto Q me, and I'm not gonna sit there and like try to be cute and like hold my ult and just have her kill one of us with a really lucky Q shot.
An enemy has been slain.
Like I said, I'd rather overkill her and just make sure that she's gone without risking them getting a kill out of it. Because I've had that happen so many times before where it's like I don't use my flash or I don't use my ult and I think, oh yeah, we got it, sure, and then like something comes off cooldown and they kill somebody.
busy world. Dominating.
Venture out the beaten path.
Alright, if I can kill her... Oh god. Oh, get her off me! Okay, whatever. Triple kill. I'll deal with it. Come roll up on me again and see what's up. I mean, I could have exhausted the Ivern, but I knew he wasn't going to be the one doing the damage. It was the Caitlyn. Well, he did some damage, but I don't know. I just felt like exhausting the Ivern would be kind of pointless there. Because I can't exhaust the Caitlyn. Did Janna do the most damage again? Almost. And Caitlyn was just too far out of range, so I was just like, whatever. I'll just hold it.
Has been slain.
Because I pretty much knew I was going to die there at that point. And now, since I have exhaust, we can go one more round. Oh, her heal was 1 second. I mean, that's fine, whatever.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It depends on the champion that you're talking about with the cleaver. I think for most like damage champions that use it, it's definitely a nerf, but I think it's still a good item.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's a fine trade. We got her ult. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I need to stand kind of close to her so she can't ult her. Nice.
Unstoppable.
Oh god.
Such a busy one.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I'm scared. I'm scared. This is a strength of Zyra, is you can spawn a plant where a pink ward is, and it'll give you vision. Pink wards don't shut out plant vision. They do shut out normal vision, but not plant vision.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I want to go out there and ward. I just don't know where Lissandra is, so I'm not going to wander around. She's probably like right here.
A promising garden.
Here comes 60 dudes bot lane. That's right, Delis. You gotta be ready. You gotta be ready for the mob. We're doing pretty good with it this game. Obviously, I screwed up underestimating Janna's damage early on, but other than that, I think we've had a pretty good game so far. How did I die a second time? I don't remember. Whatever. Let's just get this.
The forest holds many surprises.
And just get the Windrake. I know everyone thinks it sucks, but it really is good for rotations. I mean, I'm not saying it's better than other ones. I'm just saying it's better than nothing. You know? think it's better than standing around getting raptors or something. Like, you might as well just go kill it. It still is the best thing on the map outside of a tower, so... Oh, Hybrid's there. Get that out of there.
So much more to see. A promising garden.
Really? He went on that? He went in on me, huh? Oh, wow. Okay. I had her with the plants if he didn't kick her, but... Welcome to Lee. So, I mean, to his credit, he's doing better than the Lees we've had tonight, so I'll just be thankful for what we have. Yeah, Jace is really good right now. I think the cleaver... He gets cleaver, right? Sometimes. I don't know. I think he's a beneficiary. That makes me want to play Duck Hunt every time I see that. Duck Hunt was the bomb, dude. Nintendo games were brutal, man. Like, that difficulty level was always jacked up to hard. There was no easy mode. It was always you had to be a diamond player as a kid to beat a Nintendo game. A lot of them, man. I like going back and watching some of those old games. It's a lot of fun for me. It's very nostalgic. I was like, damn it, that was hard back then. It was mechanically hard. Well, sometimes the storyline was hard. Like, Castlevania 2? Like, what the hell? Like, trying to figure out some of those tips and tricks were just like... Or like, Zelda 2? Geez, some of the secrets in these things, they like wanted you to be able to figure out, because there was no internet back then, so you just kind of like word of mouth. Does someone at school know how to like get to that place or find that item or what? Like, it was fun. It was a different kind of fun. I like, you know, I like games today, obviously as well, but it was a different kind of fun. Oh gosh. They did come out with that new Nintendo thing though. I forgot what it was, like something with a lot of games or whatever. Finally, they recognized there's definitely an audience for that. I'm just wondering when it's a matter of time. I mean, they are still kind of remaking old games, but like just doing it even more, kind of like what they're doing with movies. God, I really want that Final Fantasy VII remake on computer, though. I don't care. I'll play it on the channel. I love that game. I mean, a lot of times, I just spent the weekend. I visited my grandma, but also hung out with my friend that's down there, who's a gamer, but he's more on the casual side. But he likes playing all these single-player games, and he's like, dude, you gotta check this out. This game's so cool. I'm like, I can't really play it if it's not League of Legends. Or like League of Legends or Total War. It's hard. Like, I've been wanting to play Civ 6 or XCOM 2, but, you know, I stream for like 45 hours a week, and then another 10 hours at least doing like other stuff like guides and putting in timestamps and all that kind of stuff. It's like, man, I'm already putting like 55, 60 hours in a week, like gaming for the channel. So it's hard to find time to play other games. And then the Total War, you know, I try to do like a couple episodes a day or something. Yeah, I think FF7's coming out this year, isn't it? Later this year? I want them to remake Final Fantasy 3 also. Those were the two best ones, I think. The American Final Fantasy 3. That was really Final Fantasy 6, I think, technically, but whatever. The American Final Fantasy 3, the one with Terra and the Espers. FF15 would be cool too. Let me see. Yeah, there's a screenshot of it. I mean, you can look it up on your own, but it looks really sweet. I think they're trying to do like a more active combat system instead of just the turn-based, which we'll see how that goes. I don't want it to be like a hack-slash kind of thing. But it's supposed to be like the same story, just everything, except for like really updated graphics. And I think they might add in, does it have a date? I guess not this year, but it's coming. It should be soon. But the problem is, I'm pretty sure they have said somewhere that it was only going to be on PS4. Oh, FF8. Yeah, I played FF8 a little bit. It was cool, but it was. I liked the cards. Wasn't that the one with the cards, the tarot cards or whatever? I never really figured that out. I was never really great at that, but that was a cool kind of mini game. FF7 was just the bomb, man. Like the story was just so good. It was like far-fetched, but it was just cool, man. I didn't even like. I was in middle school, so I didn't even get a lot of stuff going on there, but it was sweet. There were so many mini games and just extra stuff you could do in it too. Same thing with Final Fantasy 3. That was so much fun exploring the land, and like there were so many secrets and things that were hard to find. Like Go-Go, like you had to get your whole team had to get swallowed by these worms on this really obscure island. What? Like there's so many cool things in both of those games that I'm really glad that they're remaking 7, and it'll be a success. It'll be a big success. And then hopefully they'll remake 3. So I've heard that like they all just started kind of going downhill after FF10. FF10 was okay. It was alright. But then there just wasn't as much like sandbox mode, you know, where you could, it's not exactly sandbox, but like open world where you could actually go around and explore and walk around on like a map and stuff like that. I wonder if they're gonna have like open world stuff, like not an overview map, but you're like actually running across or riding a chocobo, you know, like, and like super awesome graphics across like an actual place without just the overhead mini map where it's like, you know, 2D walking around. They'll probably do that. That'd be a lot of graphics that you'd have to do, but that, oh my god, that'd be sweet, man. I'll have to buy a PS4 for my daughter and say like, happy birthday, and then just like take that shit and just get the Final Fantasy 7 when she goes to sleep. Just crank it. That's how we're gonna do it. 10's pretty good. 10's pretty good. I mean, let's be real. They're almost all good. I think of the first 10, 8 probably gets the most criticism, but even that was still pretty good. I didn't play past that. I never played the online, which the online looks pretty cool too. I mean, the newest one, the MMO, looks alright. I just can't play MMOs anymore, like, not with the channel. It just takes too much time. And I love this channel too much to give that up. I didn't play 12. I heard a lot of people were kind of disappointed with 12. And was there a 13, or is that the 13 was a game, I think, and I didn't play that one. And then 14 was the online stuff, and they just released 15, which I wouldn't mind trying out, but it's not PC. I'm like, dude, get with the 21st century, man. PC gaming. That's where the people who have a little, that's where the older crowd is, man. And that's what you want. You want the older crowd with some disposable money so you can microtransaction them. Like, merch it up, you know? Not to the point where people complain too much, but just add in some, like, if people want to buy a cool skin or something, or, like, you know, just throw in some cosmetic stuff that people can buy extra. And you're I just, you know, I don't know everything about gaming, but I feel like PC gaming is just more lucrative. Like, in general, you have an older audience, and you have an audience with more disposable income. And people who like really high graphic games. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to start, like, if people love their consoles, I assume most people here are PC people, but I don't want to start a war. But I mean, I think it's difficult to argue that the most serious gamers almost always play PC. And to me, it seems like a folly not to make a game that's a really good game that you're spending a lot of money on, that's like a marquee release, like a Final Fantasy VII, to not release that on PC is a big mistake, I think. I mean, unless they're, like, under contract from PlayStation from, like, 1996, they signed in blood, and it was like every single Final Fantasy game for the rest of your life must be PlayStation exclusive. Unless it's something like that. When does this old money happen? It never happens, friend. I'm sorry, Kate. Tomorrow, that's right. I think... Well, I got news for you, Kate. Yeah, I got news for you right now. A doctorate? I mean, a doctorate in what? Science? It better be a science if you're wanting to make money, because I don't know if you're new to this channel. If you are, welcome. Hope you're having a good time. I am actually a 5th-year PhD student. I teach persuasive writing and 19th century Brit Lit, so I am a grad student, so I can tell you about being a grad student and getting a PhD. And I'm telling you right now, if you need money, do not do it, because you will not get money. Like, straight up, you're going to be very poor if you want to get a PhD in anything except for, like, engineering or biochemistry. Math, you can, like, math, you know, you can do coding or something for Google and make a lot of money. Well, I guess we just go Zyra. I don't like that matchup, but like right now, I would make more working at McDonald's, literally, than teaching my 2 college level classes. And I have like 11 years of education beyond high school. So, I love PhD, you know. If you want to become a better person and a better critical thinker and just, like, really enrich yourself and change the lives of other people through education, like, and that's very powerful and it's very fulfilling. It feels great and I love it, and I wouldn't trade my job for anything. But I'm just saying, like, if money's a thing, if you really need some money, don't do it. Like, unless you have a husband or a boyfriend that makes money, or your family has money or something, like, or you don't really mind, like, being really cheap. I mean, my wife makes good money and we're both very cheap, so we get by on it. But okay, yeah, pharmacy could be really good. That's a tough one, because pharmacy could be good. I don't know that field, but the thing is, you can be a pharmacist, right? Like, okay, I'm dodging that so we don't get the Callista. So yeah, okay, pharmacy's a tough one then. I don't really know. I assume if you get a PhD, you can do drug design, or is that how it works? Like you could probably do drug design instead of just selling the drugs. I don't know that one. I can't give you advice on that because that could be one where you would actually make money if you went and got a PhD. But you can also make a lot of money. Depends on your state. I mean, you probably make like 6 figures just being a pharmacist too. So, I mean, my advice in that case, although I don't know a lot about the industry, if you're uncomfortable with your financial situation right now, I would say practice for a few years, get your money under control, you know, just be a pharmacist, and then go get your PhD after that. That's what I would say, is get your finances to where you're comfortable, and then go get your PhD. It depends on your timeline with other stuff too. I mean, I don't know your life and what your plans are, but, you know, sometimes it can be difficult to get a PhD later. I think it's a good idea to take a little bit of a break between undergrad and grad school, like at least a year, just to chill and kind of refocus and just gain a better appreciation for school and learning and knowledge, and so you don't get burned out. I mean, I took 3 years off after I graduated undergrad, and I was very appreciative of I mean, I liked the restaurant that I was working in, but I felt refreshed and motivated to go in and like try to do something else to get out of the restaurant. But it can be tough if you wait too long, or like if, you know, you want to start a family, or you want to move, or you want, you know, just other stuff, because grad school does kind of lock you in one place, and it's really hard to, like, it eats up a lot of time. So, you know, people have done it in my program. People have done it with kids and, you know, family and lots of other obligations. But, I mean, I'm about to have my first child with my wife in May. So, you know, it can be done. But I'm through all the coursework and stuff. I'm just kind of at the dissertation phase. But yeah, my advice is just kind of split the difference. You know, if you want to get your doctorate, but you're uncomfortable with your finances, just work for a few years, get it, and then don't. And, you know, do what you want to do. You know, don't let your mom pressure you into go and get a PhD if that's not really what you want to do. What do I think about Zyra support? I haven't played Tactics. I'm not a huge fan of Zyra support. I think his stuff is very Hey, what's up, James? I don't recommend Zyra. If you want an AP support, just play Zyra. That's going to be my advice to anybody about AP support. Just play Zyra. Like, his costs are high. Like, he needs a lot of space to channel his ultimate and do all this stuff. If people get up in your face, you're dead. Like, Zyra has a panic button. If someone jumps on her, you can still, like, EQ, drop both your plants and ult, and even if they kill you, you'll probably kill them, or at least do enough damage, or one of your allies will kill them. Like, Zyra has a panic button. Whereas, like, Zyra doesn't. If they jump on you, you're basically screwed, probably. Tips about... Oh, okay. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, I would say pharmacy is not wasted. Hey, James, chill it out on the hating of education, please. It's definitely not wasted with, oh my god, these dodges. It's definitely not wasted with pharmacy, at least in terms of monetary. You know, you get a lot of money. Tips on micro macro. I mean, I can't really, like, that's so complicated, man. It's like, it depends on the champion, it depends on the matchup, it depends on a lot of things. I've got a video about it, and where I talk about it in depth. I mean, I can do the best I can in 1 or 2 sentences here, but I'll dig it up for you. I think it's called Managing Your Lane. I mean, macro would be mastering the map. And then the laning guide's going to be your micro, probably. Compositions and matchups is also pretty good. Hi, buddy. Welcome. Today we're going to be... I mean, they're all right here under my guide section on the main page, but I'll go ahead and link you the couple that I'm talking about here. That's a good idea. Yeah, you don't want to overdo it. Okay, so micro, macro, like, just in very broad, sweeping generalization. Okay, so you want to dodge things. Okay, so... number one, stay behind creeps in lane. That'll get rid of a lot of your stuff, a lot of your problems. Number two, if you're trying to dodge stuff, you always want to run, like, diagonal or perpendicular to where they're throwing their skill shot. Don't run in a straight line. So, for example, if they're like coming at you right here, like just in this straight line, like right up a lane, and you're like right here, and you know they're going to throw a skill shot, like as they're about to run, just start fading this way a little bit, just off to the right, or off to the left, just in some way where you're just like fading like just a little bit to one direction or the other, so you're not running in a straight line. And that's how you dodge, is you run like diagonally to where they are. But you don't want to, like, it's complicated because you don't want to like slow down too much or they might catch you with something else. So don't juke back and forth. Pick a side, commit to it, and just kind of just lightly diagonally move away from them. If you can, perpendicular to where they're facing. So if they're coming at you like this way, in a straight line like this diagonally, and you're right here, you want to run this way, or like juke this way. So just juke to like one side, but like going diagonally. I do this a lot in my videos, is how I dodge a lot of skill shots. I get hit by some too, but that's the best way to dodge, is just to move a little bit, or anticipate when they're going to throw it, and then just cut back a little bit. Is often a good thing to do. Like I said, if you're just waiting on Blitz to do a hook, just watch him, wait for that animation to go, and then just cut back a little bit right when he's going to do it. It just takes some reflexes and practice, but I think moving in slightly diagonal patterns. Also stay away from walls and closed spaces. That's what makes it really easy to hit a skill shot. So let me pull up a map here really quick. Wait, what's going on? Alright. Alright, James. I'm sorry, buddy. You're obviously trolling. You gotta go. You've been talking in all caps the whole time. I don't know, you're starting to go down like a racist path. You're trying to belittle me. I like the guy from Big Bang Theory, but I don't know, man. That's where it's going. I can already read the writing on the wall. So we'll just go ahead and just skip a couple of steps and get there a bit faster. Like, I can either ban him now or I could ban him in 5 minutes when he says something more racist or whatever, more offensive. So, like, when you're juking around here, Okay, that looks fine. Sadie. Did someone dodge again? Okay, no, they didn't. I just took the sound off. So when you're like dodging around here, don't go through this area. Like, don't go through here because it makes it so much easier to hit a skill shot when you're right there. So you don't want to go in tight spaces when you're trying to dodge. You want to try to keep it out in the open. If you're trying to dodge something here, don't go up against this wall. It makes it much more predictable where your movement's going to be. You want to try to stay out in the open as much as possible so you have more room to dodge. That's right. I mean, I let him go for a little bit. I could kind of tell, like, that's where it's going to go. As soon as someone comes in that I've never seen before and says, "What's up, bitches?" and I'll chat. And then something else, I don't remember what it was. Something else weird. I was like, alright. We'll give him a chance. Maybe he just... I don't know, but whatever. We gave him enough of a chance. I think that's fine. Holy... How long have I been trying to get a game? Like, I think I've legit been trying to get a game for 30 minutes? Seriously, what the... I gotta wait every time because there might be a troll on the other team. Yeah, I mean, I talk about, like, warding's very complicated too. I talk about it in that video as well. You know, the best way to think about warding is you need to be thinking goals. Like, what are you trying to accomplish? What is your team trying to do? And then that dictates where you want to ward, because you only have 4 wards. You have 3 plus a control ward, which should always be up. So, for instance, do you want to do dragon? That means your wards need to be around dragon. So you need to ward here. You need to ward popular walkways where people will go. Here, here, or here. If you're doing dragon, I like to ward here, here, and probably here. Then you have a pink ward on the dragon itself. Or you can ward here, here, and here. And a pink ward here. But for example, this is a great warding spot. But if you're preparing for dragon, don't use a ward here, because you're not going to be on that side of the map. You're trying to get the dragon. On the other hand, if you're warding for baron, you know, and you're on blue side, you need to ward something like here, here, and probably here in a pink. And you don't need to have wards on dragon, for example, because you're trying to get to the baron. If you're trying to set up to take this tier 2 tower, then you don't need wards over here that much. So you need to ward, you know, like here, probably here, like maybe here or something. So you need to set your wards around the place where you're trying to go. Or if you have a split pusher, for example, who's working down here in the bottom lane, you need to give ward coverage for him. So you need to ward like here, here, and maybe like over here or something. Like, it gets hard, but you can't stretch yourself too thin. This is a big problem with split pushing and solo queues. People never ward for it. And so, you know, if you have someone down here warding, splitting, well, everyone else is trying to position for baron, and you've got to use at least 1 ward right here, and you'll probably need 2, which means you don't have enough wards to control baron. Because you need at least 1, 2, and a pink ward. If not 3. If you're on red side. So you just need to be thinking about what you're trying to do and use your wards. As far as pinks go, it depends on this kind of support that you are. We're still searching here. Yeah, you just, if you're Zyra and you want to try to control a bush, like, you can ward here, knock out all this vision, then ward here, here, and like maybe over here. And then when people walk by, you can catch them and kill them. That's obviously not what you want to do if you're Janna, because you're not going to catch people out and kill them, probably. Is there an exhaust nerf? I haven't looked. Nice, good job, Andrew. That's what I like to hear. Alright. Let's see if we can get a game here. Oracle Lens always as support. Don't get Blue Trinket. If your team wants one of those, the AD carry can get it. Because you're the one that's always running around warding anyways, and so you need to be able to have a sweeper for that. I'll think about the Rift, whatever. Rift kit. Hey, Mystic, I don't play jungle very much, unfortunately. I mean, I'm thinking about making some videos that like cover jungles and jungle stuff, and at least do like a tier list for every patch for jungle, but I don't personally play jungle. I play support every game. You can't get autofill to support. I get one of those two roles. Yeah, you don't really use your Q though, Jay. That's the thing. Like in lane, you poke with it, and you actually should not be last hitting with it that often because you don't want to take CS. I mean, MF support is a very rare pick to begin with. You'll see less of her in the AD carry though. Could just do Zyra. I could do Janna also. I'm gonna do Janna.
The Tempest is at your
Because they
command.
have a pretty low scaling team. Like, Lee is not great later in the game, so if we just make it to later in the game, he's gonna become worthless. Janna's very good against Lee. Graves outscales him. Jhin kind of falls off later. And hyper carries, oh, they can't even pick Vayne or Twitch, so... Hey, what's up, Skeetful? What's up, Shuan Win? I can't read that, unfortunately, friend, but welcome. Malphite. Don't do Maokai. Maokai. Mau. Damn it. We have no combo for Malphite. Zyra support? Jhin middle? Wukong support? Oh, talk about positioning. It's hard to talk about it in like the middle of a team fight, but basically you just want to be really far in the back with almost every support. A key thing about positioning in fights is to understand where the threat is. I talk about this in, I believe, my matchups video. Talk about it a lot in one of my guides. I think it's the compositions of matchups. Good kitty. But you want to identify who is the threat. So who's actually going to win this fight for them? And you have to think carefully about the compositions of matchups to understand who the threat is. Yeah, it's Zyra support. Zyra middle? Against Twisted Fate, I guess? I don't know. But you need to understand who is the threat and what you need to do, what you need to peel, or like what your role is. So that's Zyra in many team fights, unless you're out of vision range. No, it's Seraph, and I bet it's Sivir middle. She thinks Sivir's a counter to TF. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maokai's seeds were relevant. They were pretty relevant. That's a pretty big nerf to Maokai and lane. I mean, it's not like... It's a big deal, though. I mean, 40 damage is a lot. Like, even if they did 40 damage, like a level 1 thing that does 40 damage is a lot. You know, if the whole thing does 120, 40 damage is a third of the damage. Add more I don't...
Minions have spawned.
I have that, Jonathan. I have things like, if you just look at my tier list video, I have little mini guides that tell you who the champion's good with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against, runes, items, and masteries for all of the top 10 supports, including Lulu, Janna, and Zyra. I mean, I'm going to try to add more. It seems pretty silly. We could have helped him with red. God, he gets a full reset. That's troll. I just server support, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, you gotta remember, I can't, like, conjure these things, too. Like, it takes a lot of time to do those guides. So I am gonna do more guides for things like, you know, I want to do a Janna guide specifically, and it's most of the champions that I like to play. It takes a long time to do those, like a full video guide for those. It takes like 3 or 4 hours. So I'm gonna chill. Want this experience. Got him. Wonder how mad he is. God. He got brutalized.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
Ah, damn it.
You have been slain.
Didn't quite make it out.
1, 2, 2, 3, 4.
Probably, Jay. You're probably right.
In harmony.
I could have gotten away from that gen. I should have been. That's right, Kate. The dude is mad. I really wish I wouldn't have given Jen anything. When we got a crazy lead, it wouldn't give me jungle. I just decided to troll.
The storm approaches. In harmony. With ease. Breathlessly. As you wish. With ease.
An ally has been slain.
Oof! I thought I flashed right into that.
As you wish.
Yeah, ward fail is pretty brutal. I couldn't go up and ward that though until later, because obviously she's sitting right there in the corner. Now we're looking on CS 55 to 43. Yeah, we're doing pretty well.
Swiftly.
This is a time when you can actually roam middle.
Ally has been slain.
Because the AD carry's not there. Because the AD carry back from bot, and I didn't need to back. So that's the time when you can't actually roam middle, because your AD carry can't die if they're not in lane. At least it's harder for them to die if they're not in lane.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, it makes it so much easier to get out of that now.
With ease.
Enemy has been slain.
Man, I would really like that water dragon. Yeah, Sivir's got that mana on lock, dude. That tier rush Sivir. She's ready.
Swift.
I mean, this is one advantage that I talk about playing support is people can't get auto-filled into something where they troll. Like, the most likely place for anyone to troll is support. If they get picked as support, people hate that role more than anything else, and they're
Upon
much more likely to troll than any other role. And so by playing support yourself, you're ensuring that other people don't get forced to play it. And that right there is enough for a couple of percentage points. Because you're preventing a lot of trolling just by doing something that other people don't want to do.
breath.
I just love it how the trolls are always the ones that are just like raging at everyone else. I'm like, are you serious? You expected to win going tier rush Sivir. It's Lee's fault. I'm like, just own it. Just say, yeah, I didn't want to support, so I decided to troll. Like, at least just admit it. Like, come on.
An enemy has been slain.
So they're trying to blame other people. It's like, bro, I mean, you're playing tier rush Sivir support. Like, yeah, Lee is obviously not that great, but I mean, you really can't say anything if you're playing tier rush support. Like, you're signing up for a loss at that point.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't know where he is. I can't check that. What the hell? Is he actually trolling? Like, what? He might just be trolling on purpose at this point. I have no idea. I mean, whatever. I don't feel bad about it. This happened to me so much tonight. We finally got some, vindication here.
Swiftly.
So it's good to remember these games because it feels like it's always on my team, but it's not. Like, it happens to everybody. It balances out over time. You just have to play enough games. They will get trolls that just throw the game. That's not really true, Davis. I mean, you could say that of any role, though, right? Like, yes, it's better if your teammates are good and you're playing support. But, right, like, you could say if you're top lane and your teammates all suck, if bot lane feeds, you know, 0-6 and they get dragon in first tower, then there's nothing you can do about that either, right? I mean, supports can do a lot. I mean, even if you're just talking about something as basic as damage, like Zyra damage will do more than most champions in a game if you're a good Zyra player. So if you're talking raw damage, then Zyra will put up more damage than almost anybody. But even someone like Janna, who does no damage, has a massive impact on the game. Vision is so important. And you cause a lot of kills. You cause a lot of assists. Like, I mean, I played Janna in seasons past from silver all the way up to diamond, basically, last season. Like, I'm playing a lot of Zyra this season.
Breathlessly.
This way, buddy. No, he couldn't quite get it.
Swiftly.
So yeah, but I think it's a common myth that, you know, support can't win. Like, support has to get carried, basically, to say they can't do anything to influence the game of their own volition. I'll tell you what, supports, I'll guarantee you, supports win just as many games as every other role, because you know what? Every game, one person from each role wins.
Swiftly.
Like, there have been a ton of games, if you watch the stream consistently, where my teammates are failing or, like, doing poorly, and we come back and win when I'm Zyra. Like, some champions obviously are much better at comeback wins than others. But it just comes down to a lot of composition and knowing, like, how to win. Like, what you need to do to win. Like, sometimes you need a lot of damage with Zyra. Sometimes, if you have good scaling, you can just do Janna. That's what I think, anyways. I mean, there are lots of people that will say climbing a support is the hardest thing to do, the hardest role to do it as. A lot of streamers will, but I think it's very misunderstood. I think people don't value vision enough. Vision is how a lot of decisions are made. And you need to be making those decisions. And as a support, you're in the best position, one of the best positions, to shot call, because you don't have to CS. You can watch the minimap more and make appropriate calls and think carefully about what the team should be doing. You could be one of the most efficient people. So yes, you don't get the most gold on your team, but you get the most out of your gold. Often. So I don't know. I think support's definitely valid to win, like, and I don't think you have to be carried.
Rampage. Godlike.
What could I do to win the game from the other side? I mean, some games aren't winnable, and it doesn't matter which role it is, you know, even as anyone on their team. This game, I mean, this game borderline unwinnable for them. Like, we're probably 90% favored at least right now. We scale harder, they have attitude problems, and we're obviously just really far ahead in terms of gold and map presence. Like, they just can't. I mean, it would basically have to be, we'd have to all group up, and like Wukong would just have to get like a quadra kill. Okay. Or one of us DCs, or like one of us starts raging or something. I mean, don't just stand there, dude. Like, yeah, I heal a lot, but... I mean, I guess if Xerath gets super fed too, that's a possibility for them to win.
Upon the wind.
I mean, I could have Redemptioned also on top of Eris, but I thought he was actually going to keep dodging and dodge like at least one of those.
In harmony.
Yeah, I mean, you've always, like, there can be stuff that happens. Like, you always have a chance, right? They could win. You know, people just split up and don't really pay attention. Hey, what's up, pretty? Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, like, just think carefully. Like, how do most games get lost, right? Most games get lost because someone's out of position and they get caught and killed, and then the enemy team gets a Baron or starts getting towers or whatever, right? And that doesn't happen if you have good vision and good map presence and shot calling. So yeah, winning fights and doing a lot of damage is good, and making like sick outplays and stuff like that is good, but at the end of the day, you know, a lot of it is warding, shot calling, just map positioning, just playing a smart game. As it always says, it's like the diamond people, yeah, like if you meet real diamond people and like play with them, like the first thing you'll notice is these people are smart for the most part. You know, they buy pink wards, they place them, they buy appropriate items, they understand engage ranges and they stay out of them. They understand good shot calling and what they need to do. They may not necessarily call the shots, but they know what they need to do. They understand items power spikes, so they know when they should fight and when they shouldn't fight. They know how to position. They know who the threats are going to be, so they stay away from those. Yeah, I mean, they are going to have better mechanics probably than Platinum or Gold, but the real big difference is just the game knowledge and the execution. And the willingness to win and the willingness to learn a lot of times. Now, there are exceptions. Like, there are trolly bad Diamond 5s or whatever. Sure. But it's a lot less. Like, most people, it's the game knowledge that's the biggest difference. And support helps you cultivate a lot of that. I mean, one thing that I say about climbing as support, too, is if you're a really good support player, to an extent, you are going to be underutilized because people aren't going to leverage your vision that you give them. They're not going to make all the plays they could be making with the information you're giving them because they don't know what to do with that information a lot of times. And, you know, they're still going to miss CS, even though you're pressuring the enemy in lane. And forcing the enemy to miss CS, your person's going to miss wide open CS. So you are going to be underutilized as a support. But you can still climb with it. But that puts you in a better position if you get good supporting skills. It puts you in a better position to climb faster once you get the hang of it. Because if you're already playing at a very high level, the higher you go, the more people are going to utilize you. So for example, you know, maybe people are only utilizing 50% of what you do if you're a really good support in Gold. Like, they're not last hitting correctly, even though you're pressuring the enemy jungle. They're not following up on good engages. They're not helping you ward properly. They're not letting you roam because they'll die in lane if you do. They're dying anyways, even when you peel and shield correctly, or even when you engage and prioritize the right targets. They won't do that. So all of this stuff you're doing correctly, or you could be doing correctly, they aren't doing, but you know how to do it. Like, you know how to play at that high level. So then when you move up, you know, from Gold to Platinum, then those people might utilize 70% of what you do, or 80% of what you do. And so you're going to move much faster through Gold, through Platinum, and up, because you already have this extra utilization. Once people actually hit those things, once they don't die in lane anymore, once they position well in team fights and use your peel appropriately. Whereas if you're a mid laner or something like that, it's going to be a much slower progression, I think, because you're going to have to learn how to lane and beat these people, like these different matchups, these people with higher mechanics, these people that just know all this stuff that you don't know yet. So I don't know. I think that if you cultivate good support habits, then you're going to be underutilized, and then as you go up, you're going to be utilized even more, so you will go up actually faster than having to learn and sort of baby step your way through stuff. That's kind of my opinion on it. So yeah, it's not that you can't win without your team, right? If your team's bad, you can't win. It's like you can. But you're going to be so finely tuned once you figure out how to do that, if you're doing all of the correct stuff, that you're going to win harder and you're going to win more as you go up. You're going to get exponentially better, I think. Yeah, Malzahar is strong. Oh, am I one game off of promos? Oh, I just noticed that. I got to call it a night, though, unfortunately. It's getting to be around 4 a.m. and I'm super tired. But yeah, I just noticed that I was one game off from promo. So yeah, hopefully we'll get it tomorrow. So I think we had a pretty good night tonight. I'll see if there's any final questions here. Although it was sketchy at times, right? Like, we were just kind of bouncing around. So we ended up going, what, 2, 5, and 3, which is good. Just those 2 games felt rough. It felt real rough. But yeah, I'm starting to be able to play Janna again. So for those of you that love Janna, I can start busting her out again, because we're starting to get to play with Platinum people. And once again, they're starting to utilize more of what Janna can do. So yeah, it's undoubtedly, if you play at lower levels, you should be playing something like Zyra, I think, way more often. I still think Zyra's a good pick, but Janna is becoming increasingly attractive now that I'm starting to move into you know, lower to mid plat. Is there not a way to counter that a little and at least carry? I'm not sure what you mean by counter a little bit, but you know, I would say if you want to win in lower elos, I would play a lot of Zyra. A lot of Zyra. Just watch my videos. I play a lot on her every stream. I have a playlist for her. I have an entire guide for her. She's the ticket right now, especially for lower elos. Now, I think I talk about positioning and such and all the skills and everything in this guide. Try to walk up here. You can rotate right here. So be sure to check it out. We have timestamps here in the description. We have a Google Doc. Check that out, and I go through, you know, things such as why are AP support strong, why pick Zyra, different matchups, recommended items, runes, popular comparisons, how to lane with Zyra, so what to do with Zyra, then how to roam, and then how to team fight as Zyra. So I talk about all this stuff, and I show you some video examples too of the team fighting, and I think I had some laning in here. Did I not have the laning? Oh, I don't have a link to it. I just talk about it in the description. That's right. That's right, because it's a game I had not released at the time that I made the video. So I do talk about how, like, at the end of each one of these sections, how to lane. I think I said in the comments here, let me see. Yeah, the demonstration is a video replay. So at 41:35, you can see a video demonstration of how to lane as Zyra. I had a team fight as Zyra at 54, I think also has that video. But I just didn't have a link to it at the time. But yeah, be sure to check that out. We have other guides as well that I've alluded to and shown. Yeah, if you enjoyed the content, be sure to leave a like. It helps other people find and enjoy the same kind of content that I hope you're enjoying. What do I think? I'm going to answer the final question. So if you answered me, or if you asked me a question over the last game or so, or in the last 5 minutes, I'm going to go through and try to get everything. What do I think of Thresh to be viable? Give him base stats and make his souls do something else. So give him, you know, 26 base armor and give him MR per level, make him a melee champion. Or make, like, you could still have him have that range, but do like the Vel'Koz treatment to him where it's like technically range, but he counts as melee. And that would give him MR per level, and it would let him use Relic Shield better. And then make his souls do something like interesting, like lengthen his chain on his lantern or his Q, lower cooldowns, or just give you some kind of cool abilities or something to go, kind of like what they do with Bard and the Meeps. Like, just give you some kind of damage or cool abilities. I think giving him damage would be nice in some way. Maybe not just like straight up AD or something, but just like just something cool, just some kind of like extra interaction. But don't make it his defensive stats, and just give him normal defensive stats. I think that right there would make him viable for sure. But his problem is he's just made of paper. Like, he's supposed to be a tank, but he's so squishy. Especially if you fall behind and you can't get as many souls as you'd like. Yeah, that'd be helpful, Jonathan. Let's see. Hey, thanks, Andrew. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks, Brandon. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just reading. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else here. Hey, thanks so much, Brandon. I really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream, friend. Hey, what's up, Sicarius? Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't jungle, but Pixley. Lee's very hard to play. I guess he just doesn't realize that. Okay, I think I've got almost everything here. It's very true, Delis. Oh, nice, Delis. That's great. Hey, glad to have you here, Kate. I hope you show up again sometime. I stream Monday to Friday, starting at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I usually go till 3. I went a bit later tonight because we spent like 30 minutes looking for the last game there. But yeah, we're here all the time. And then I have, like I said, lots of videos, guides, playlists, so be sure to check all that out too. And all the past streams you can check out. And I need to go through and put in timestamps for the most recent ones. I just haven't done that in the last week. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. I hope y'all enjoyed it. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow around 8:30. Just leave some comments if you have any questions, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening.